fucking tired. Where's my fucking lighter? Boom, boom. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Let me get this started. We got Woodbine and Saratoga today. Let me see if we're up and running. And I hit the wall and I'm exhausted right now. Let's make sure we're working. I think I'm on. Oh, the first race at Wood. Holy shit! I can't even think right now. The first race at Saratoga, I'm not even interested in right now. It's a baby race, so I came on a little bit later because I was trying to get a quick nap. And I'm rushing to set up everything. Oh, man. Let's see. LA 2, 6, 7. Let's see. Saratoga and Woodbine. I think Woodbine starts at 2 today. 2:30, something like that. I'm not so sure about this Saratoga card today, by the way. Let's see, I'm looking for Woodbine, though. Oh, no, Woodbine. Fuck, I didn't realize Woodbine. Okay, there is no wait for Woodbine. Hey, what's up, Boulder? Marco Lou? Dean, what's up? Let me go grab my, I need a fucking lighter. Where's my lighter? Gotta wake up. Yeah, let me get the scratches to Woodbine and send them over too. Oh, man. Oh, Marco Lou says Scotty is on the 4 over there. Or no, the 5 at Saratoga, his GSR rating. I think last week, Marco Lou and I thought that Scotty's program did pretty good with first-time starters. Way better opinion than just ignoring them, like I do. Friday, by the way, we ended with that 70-1 that I needed to get second. I don't know if you guys watched Sunday. I love that 4-horse at 60-70-1 that ran second in the first race on the turf sprint. The only thing I was pissed about, I did not do any exactas. I was happy as fuck with the place bet. He ran second. He stalked. I was actually hoping he would get the lead. He was a triangle slow horse, and I thought he had a shot to get the lead. That's why I liked him. And after the race, I was super happy with $51 to place. But the exacta paid 300-1, and I know I would have hit that exacta. It's the difference of making a little over double. Hey, Joshua, what's up? And then if you guys were watching on Twitter, Gulfstream was tough to me all last week. Gulfstream was extremely tough. On Saturday, I was convinced the outside of the track, and it was a stalker closer day. And you guys know how on these bias switches, my head gets so fucked up sometimes. So I made the adjustment and I didn't really cash anything. And then the last race of the day was another turf sprint. I don't know if you guys watched that last sprint. It came in I want to say it came in 8-7. That 7 was about 16 to fucking 1. I crushed the exacta. I actually played the try on top of the exacta. And if you guys were watching my Twitter feed, you guys probably known I was super pissed about a freaking disqualification. That was a disqualification that pissed me off. I was having a rough day on Saturday. Hit a nice exact the last race for a huge bailout, only to get taken down. And I did not think it was necessary. Well, Joshua, what do I know about crypto? I know nothing about crypto. Just like I know nothing about the stock market and all of that. What's up, William? Jay looks like he hit the pick 5 on Tuesday at Canterbury. Nice. Let's see. I got to get my scratches for Woodbine. Oh, I got to get the video up. I didn't even get the video up. And then so that's how Saturday ended, and I took it pretty bad on Saturday. Sunday, I started out the first race with that 70-1 shot that got second. Had a nice score there. And I thought I was going to be off to a Rolex day really quick. I hit nothing for the rest of the day, and then the last race, I hit the exacta. But a big part of I didn't give that much back on Saturday, or I'm sorry, on Sunday, mainly because Saturday was so confusing to me. I kept saying that I was going to stay off of the dirt races. And what's weird is it was confusing. Me and Parsons was playing. It was super confusing. I did the charts, Monday and Tuesday. I usually do my charts. And I was really interested to see how Gulfstream was running, because I was so confused on the dirt. And I really couldn't believe it. Last week, the inside of the track still won 44%. I don't know how I was that confused. They only ran 3 dirt route races, so that didn't confuse me. Only 3. It didn't matter that wasn't. But I was shocked to see the dirt still won 44%. Now, the outside last week did run a little bit better. 7 on out did win 25% of the races. But I was still shocked how inside it was after all my freaking confusion. But that's my story of last week. Hey, what's up, Ryan? And then Parks, how I started saying I've been playing Parks since coming back from Vegas. Parks on Monday was unfreaking playable. It bored the shit out of me. And it kind of bored me into submission, and the last 2 races were extremely catchable. The last race was a big long shot that was fairly easy to get to. But I'll be honest, I did not play. I was bored and was just done with the card. Tuesday, I was pretty bored, but I did manage to hit a 17-1 late in the day. And then yesterday, I did not play at all. I had enough of Parks, to be honest. How do I say your name? Is that Marbell? Marbell, hopefully? Yeah, I don't pay any attention. This is all the aggressive stuff that I do. Believe it or not, I'm not a stocks player. I don't do anything with stocks. I'm boring mutual funds, if anything. All right, what's up, Michael Lester? Yeah, Michael Lester tried to play that Parks card on Monday too, and that card was boring. I think I handicapped the whole card. I don't remember if there was 10 races or 11. And I kind of sent Lester a tweet saying I'm about done. I haven't found any plays. And then the last two races ended up being good plays, even though I didn't play them. But that was a boring card with almost zero plays. Well, actually, I think it was zero plays. Let's see. It looks like this one is going wire to wire at 3 to 5, maybe. Hey Ryan, press style downs. I see you've been playing press style downs. I haven't got around to press style downs, and I've been doing the marks. Parsons is so far behind on helping me out right now. But I will say one bias at Parsons every year, or at Parsons, at press style every year is on the routes. I don't know how it is this year, because like I said, I'm behind on my notes. But on those routes, speed for the last few years have not been able to win. If you notice what's been going on there, let me know. But I'm pretty sure that bias is going to be there. You fell asleep in the third race. And I got to get over to Woodbine. I thought Woodbine was supposed to be starting at 225 or something like that. So I would have liked to look at this race. I would have came on a little bit earlier if I would have realized that. I should have actually realized that. I must have been looking at the. No, it says 110. I don't know how the fuck I made that. I honestly don't know how I made that mistake. It says 110 on my form. I thought maybe the time was an Eastern Standard Time for the start. Only Friday is late racing at Woodbine. I didn't download tomorrow's form. I don't know what I seen when I seen that. You want to know what I think I looked at? I bet I didn't have my tablet scrolled. I bet I thought I was looking at the first race and I was probably looking at the fourth race to see the time. That's probably my dumbass mistake. That sounds about right for power for the course right there. Hey, Steve B, what's up, man? Steve B was on fire. What was that? Last Thursday, Steve B was on fire at Saratoga? Let's see. Marco Lou is a pitch man for Equine Edge right now. 1265 is the result. Top GSR on the EE. Dude, I have noticed that. That's what I always thought his bigger long shots were on. Was his way of however he does his first time start. Now this one ended up being pretty chalky. But I have thought that whatever he does for first time starters is pretty good. Let's see. I got to get my form still. Let's see, on the Woodbine form, I'm going to have to do the scratches eventually, but I just want to kind of glance at the race, just see if I really missed anything. Six was 6-5, and the four was 7-1. Yeah, probably didn't miss that much. I'm probably gonna like Woodbine better than Gulfstream than Saratoga today. Six definitely had some good marks. Ran against two biases, one tick slower than the fastest winner at each call, dropping in class. But he was 6-5, so I don't feel like I missed anything there. All right, let's get situated. Hopefully we can start handicapping. Marco Lou's saying on baby races, his program is killing it. Hey, Marco Lou, do you have the program or are you watching the show? Are you kind of watching two streams at once, or do you actually have the program and trying it out? I don't know if it's a program. I think it's just I don't think he sells a program. I think he sells just access to stuff. I don't think it's a program, like a downloadable program. Ryan, I have not watched any Colonial Downs. And with Parsons behind, I got to do everything by hand right now. And it's just brutal. And I have not even been doing like my Ohio tracks, Indiana. I'm even a little bit behind on Arlington right now. So I'm basically just doing New York, Woodbine, Kentucky, Ellis Park, and Florida. Oh, and Parks because I'm trying to play Parks. Let's see, Marco Lou. I'm receptive to all handicappers. Yeah, but Marco Lou, have you are you buying a program to are you using it? Is that why you knew that those were his top four choices, or are you watching the show? Yeah, I see you on all the shows. I watch all the shows too. I was just curious if you're playing around with it. I wonder if I could get it and use it for first time starter baby races. Oh, you're watching the show. Oh man, you got dual people going. Let's see. I don't need this. Oh, Ryan did answer my question. He did say I am correct on the bias for the route races. It seems like stalkers and closers. I like press style. I do well at press style. The only problem I have with press style is I don't think they do a daily double. It's either I don't think they do a or a rolling daily double, or well, I do know that if they do a rolling daily double, the pool is so small. The pool's usually like $2,000 to $3,000 in the double pool, not big enough. Oh, pub sports. Yeah, I have seen Charles Blaha says Pub Sports have the link for the first 30 days for free. I think he's talking about the Equine Edge program, if anyone wants to check that out. Is Pub Sports is that the Razor Sharp picks? Is that Razor Sharp picks for Pub Sports? Let's see. Steve B is asking, Paul, on your form from Brisnet, do they show a plus or minus if they are coming off a slow or fast pay? Oh, it is Razor Sharp, Razor picks. Steve, is this what you're talking about right here? This plus and minus right here? You know what? I don't know if I've ever noticed that, and I've never paid attention to that. I really don't know what that is. I just see a 0, a -3, a -3 plus 2. I don't know if that's new or if that's something I never even looked at. Oh boy, I got to get situated. All right, where are we at? Let's see, what race might I like better? Because now it looks like Saratoga and Woodbine might be at about the same amount, at about the same time. I think I'll look at Saratoga first. Saratoga looks like a shorter field, and it looks like I got a lot handicapped. I'm just going to do Saratoga first, see if there's a play there, and then bounce back and forth from there in Woodbine. Oh, Steve, it is new. Okay. Yeah, I've never seen that before. I'll try to keep an eye out. I don't know. I'll have to try to figure out where to go to see what that is about. Let's see. Second race is Saratoga. We got 6 furlongs, maiden claiming 25,000. This one horse, his first race. I mean, it was his first race. Take it how you want, but I just got that as being a slow race. Uh, from there, that was that maiden special weight. He dropped. Maiden claiming 40. Tried to sprint. Average, slow. Neither of those races I can get to him off of either of those two running lines. Two's a first-time starter. I have no skill with them, so I ignore them. The 3 race. Sir, I'm not sure how the cards. There are 2 tracks that I'm a little nervous about. I'm probably going to like Woodbine a little bit better. But honestly, I haven't really even looked ahead to see how much I like the card. Let's see, the 3 horse, 3 races ago. Shown a little bit of speed on an early pressing day, average, slow. I don't care for that race. That was at maiden claiming 40. Dropped to 25, had speed for a bit longer. Bad rail that day. She was in the 9 hole. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. Improved her speed level. And she goes back up to 40. I don't know why. Last race. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, slow on her early pressing day. And now she's dropping back to 25. She does look like more of a $25,000 horse. But so far, nothing's getting me that excited. 4 horse. 4 races ago, stalking closing day. She was a stalker that day. Average, slow. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Comes back. Inside of the track was good. She was in the 7 hole, so I should have gave her an asterisk that day. Can I get rid of that? Should have gave her an asterisk that day. Because she was in the 7 hole. She was slow that day, but she was 2 by 1 off the lead. She chased the slowest pace of the day and couldn't cut into that. That race is a little bit better than I think it looks on my mark. Plus, she ran against the bias. Comes back, bad rail. She was on the outside, on the slow side of things again. And last race, average, slow. Yeah, she's just in the race. I'm not seeing anything I like right now. Who is even the favorite? The 2 horse? Okay. Let's see. 5 is out, 6 horse. Average, slow, 3 races ago. 2 races ago, ran against an inside bias. Gave her an asterisk for that race. And then last race, hesitated at the start. It was an early pressing day. She hesitated at the start, came out like a closer. Slow. She might be a little interesting. There's not going to be much in this race for me, it looks like. Right now, I have almost very little interest in this race. She might be one of the few that got me even a little peaked. Let's see, 7. 3 races ago, she tried a route. It was a closing day. She tried to go wire to wire. She went too fast to win. I don't mind that race. I don't like route to sprint. Let's see. She goes to sprint. Her speed figure improved. Average, slow. And average match strides with the slowest winner. I might be a little bit interested in this race. It'll be on the 6 and the 7. Let me look at the 2 again. I might do something there. I might do something at Saratoga, but I do want to look at Woodbine. Let's look at Woodbine too. Hopefully these races will separate and they won't be on top of each other for the whole day. Saratoga on the dirt just looks like a speed and stalker track so far. And Woodbine on the turf sprints. They are on the turf today, right? They haven't ran many of them. They only ran 37 turf sprints, but 21 of those 37 has been won from the inside post. I think I wanted to play that bias last week, but the turf sprint race was taken off the dirt. I might try to see how good the inside is in this. The 1 is the favorite. Let's see. So the second race at Woodbine. 5 furlongs inner turf. Optional claiming 65. If it is an inside, this 1 horse does look pretty good. Been basically matching strides with the fastest winner in most of her races. She has won on the turf too. She's won on the turf twice. I can definitely understand why she's getting bet. Two horses just been average, been trying allowance 1X for quite a few tries, finally won. She's been getting beat and beating everyone in this race. Looks like all they're going to bet is the 1, 2, 3. Three's in good form, was slowest winner last race, fastest winner of the day 2 races ago. All of these, all 3 of those horses are in very good form. Let's see, I might play both of these races. I'm interested in Woodbine just to see if that inside, even though I don't know if I can do, I don't think I can do a 1, 2, 3 box there. I don't think that's going to make any sense. A 9 to 5, a 5 to 2, and a 9 to 2. And I'm a little interested in Saratoga. All right, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Oh, I'm trying to look at these marks that Steve B is talking about, and I'm trying to think of what they are. Looks like a first call, second call. I got a feeling if it's a plus number, it's on the slow side of things. And I got a feeling if it's a negative number, it's probably fast. Huh. Where's a heart horse? Where would a heart horse be? Who earned a heart? This horse did 3 races ago. Hmm. Yeah, I really don't know what those numbers are for. See what they might be. No, it's not under there. I can't see fast enough. I'm going to have to figure out what those are. Steve's trying to understand it too. I really don't know what that would be. My first thought is maybe they have a perfect race that they call a perfect race for the class. And let's just look at this 4 horse. That +6 might be that was 6 lengths slower than that perfect race. And at the second call, that was 9 lengths slower. Maybe? I don't really know what that would be. I thought maybe on their website they would have a quick thing like highlighted since it's a new thing, telling you what it is, but I didn't quite see it. Let's see. Marco Lou's taking a shot with a pick five. Is that a pick five over there at Woodbine? Now the Woodbine board got a little bit more interesting to me. With this seven, I don't think I could do a 3-horse box because I like the 1, 2, 3. But I think I could wheel the 7 first and second, and that bet might make sense. Let's see. They do their exactas for $1. So 2 on top of the 1 is 27. 2 on top of the 3 is 32. 1 on top of the 2 is $19. That's the only way I could play that. Or I could do the 2 to win. Let's see. I'll let you guys know if I put that in. Right now, I'm not sure if I am or not. That's the only bet that I think I could do. I like 1, 2, 3 box, but if it came in 1, 3, that's 7 to 1 for $1. If it comes in 3, 1, that's 8 to 1 for $1. I don't think those are worth it. Hey, Grandma Horse Racing. Oh, you're working today. Oh, Dean is coming through with some hold up, let me just see where I'm at with the horses before I read that. I do appreciate that. Let's see, we still got 5 minutes at Saratoga. I'm considering a few bets at Saratoga. I'm a little, I don't love the race, but I do like the 6 and the 7 a bit. They're at decent prices. I'm thinking of something like this. I think it was a 2 and a 3. Let me make sure on those numbers. Nope, the numbers were wrong. It was 3 and 4. 3 and 4, not 2 and 3. Let's see, I'm going to do that Woodbine bet. 2 to win. Exact the 2 on top of the 1 and 3. And 1 and 3 on top of the 2. And then let me go over to Saratoga. Let's see. You know what? I'm doing both of the bets. Where's the 8 there? 8 got off slow. I could see the 8, but I'm not going to include him there. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs likes the 346 exacta over there, exacta box. Let's see. What did Dean say? Dean got the explanation. Brisnet race shape. Brisnet shape. Race shape measures how fast the leader ran relative to the average leader time for the race's final time. What the fuck? I don't even know what that means. So it's looking at the leader, not that horse. That's what I take from that. And it's doing it to an average. I hate comparing averages. You know how they make speed figures and everything is based on averages and that? So it's looking at how fast the leader. Let's see. Woodbine's off and they're already around the turn. I need this 2 to keep running. Right now he's all out. I don't think the 2 is going to get. No, he's not going to get by this 4. It's going to be 3, 3, 1. Unless someone beats them. That's just one of the combinations I couldn't have played. Like I said, I like the 1, 2, 3 box. But I can't do anything. I couldn't make any money with that opinion. 9 to 5 over 3 to 2. I bet it where the 2 had to get second. First or second. And both of these bets I made on my play bet scale. Yeah, that's kind of what I guessed. I said a perfect race, but par makes sense. Marco Lou says it feels like he got the second-itis disease, one of the deadliest diseases to have in poker and the racetrack. Let's see, my 6 is not going to run over there at Saratoga. Come on with this 7. Let me go turn on my TV in the other room. Ooh, are these some tired horses coming down the stretch? At Saratoga, those were some dead-ass tired horses coming down the stretch. Came in 8-4-2. 8 improved off of his first race. I don't think. Oh, he was at 3 to 2. At 3 to 2, I definitely wouldn't have liked that. No, I'm okay with not including him at 3 to 2. 22-4, 46-3. Coming home in 113. My 6 did nothing. Seven tried, just wasn't good enough. Seven tried. That exacta might not be bad if you like the 8. What is that exacta gonna pay? It might not be bad. 15 to 1. Yeah, no. I thought maybe it could have paid a little bit more, but yeah, Woodbine, I've just been watching it on the show. 2 weeks ago, Grandma did good at Woodbine. Last week, not so much. That turf routes, they've only ran 49 of them, and that's just a pretty even profile. I have no real opinion what's going on there. You're talking about doing the last race. Might be a little interested in the 3 there. Maybe even the 7, but the 7's stretching out. Oh, Dean's reaching out with Grandma there. Nice. Oh, so far. So far no luck, but really not too much going on. And I don't mind the shot that I took at either races, at either of my bets right now. If the 2 didn't get first or second at Woodbine, I'm glad it came in 1-3-3-1. I don't have a problem with that result at all. It's just a result that I couldn't have played myself. And at Saratoga, I was interested in a 25 to 1 and a 9 to 2. It just didn't work out. That's all. I thought it was worth the play. It just didn't work out. Hopefully, I'll find something today. Oh, Grandma got a Facebook. What all is Grandma? What is TRN? I know TRN cost me all my subscribers and channel, so it is harder to find me. Hey, what's up, Pie Man? Oh, Pie Man, my revenue on those commercials are nothing. All they do is counter if I get a little bit of tips. If I get a few tips, sometimes the commercial just when I get a tip, they take 30% of it. So sometimes at the end of the month with the commercials, it ends up being I get the 30% back. But thanks for watching the whole commercial. Dude, horse racing, we just don't. Horse racing just does not take advantage of YouTube for the most part. There's a lot of guys trying new things though. I'll be happy to see one of these. I'll be happy and jealous to see if one of these horse racing channels really take off and get a big following. Right now, it almost seems like the same group of people is watching every of the all the YouTube channels. It's all the same, maybe 100 or 200 people out there. It's kind of depressing when you think across the nation that we only average like 1.5 people per state or something like that. It's kind of disheartening when you think of it that way. But I'm just glad to have a group that comes all the time, and we got a pretty good chat room going here. We're small, but we're loyal over here. Oh, thanks, Dean. Dean says he's still looking for more questions about the information about those numbers. He can't find it, but if he do, he'll post it for us. Thanks a lot, Dean. I appreciate you doing that the leg work, which you already did. Oh, Damien, I thank you for the super chat, man. Oh, I hope you didn't just give me one because you felt so bad about the YouTube struggles. I like hanging out with you guys. And you know what? It's a lot funner hanging out when we're all sitting at home playing on the computer. It is nice having other like minds looking at the same thing we do. The speech inspired you? Well, thank you very much, man. I'm trying to figure out what Dean and Grandma has. I don't know if they opened up a chat room or they're Facebook buddies or they're trying to start their own. If you guys are trying to start your horse racing channel, I'm sure let the other people know, guys. I'm sure you'll get support from in here. We appreciate Grandma coming in here. I know she tried to do a Discord room. I don't know if that is working out or not. But if you guys are trying to do something, let us fucking know, because I'll definitely check out whatever you guys got, and I'm sure people in the chat would be interested in checking you guys out too. Yeah, did anyone play Gulfstream last week and have any real thoughts about that dirt track? Man, I was all over the fucking place. Put it this way. That track had me so freaking confused. I played a 12 horse at 14-1. He ran a good second. I can't remember who beat him. I think the one horse that was a big chalk that Parsons and I actually hated. I hated the one horse, and I actually played the 12 hole. And I did not hit that exacta, even though that exacta was kind of there for the taking. Dean says he got a face made for radio. No one wants to see me on YouTube. Hey, Dean, I'd rather see horse players that I feel is struggling and playing the game and have years of experience than pretty people who I'm not sure ever played the game on their own before. To be honest, I wish these tracks would hire these grizzled old men that at least I felt that they put in their time. This is a hard game, man. This is too hard of a game. A lot of the talent, I'm not convinced that they hire. To me, a lot of them are just well-spoken, pretty faces for the most part. See, Grandma, Sir Williams is asking how to find you. He wants to he wants more interactive stuff with handicappers. Dean is saying Gulfstream is beyond him now. He can't even figure out Belterra and Indiana and turf races. Oh, he says Indiana and the turf races are at Canterbury. He sounds like Dean's doing okay at Canterbury on the turf and Indiana. Hey Dean, that's you know how I play. If you find two spots like that you can play, just focus on that and take advantage of it while you understand it. Now the turf at Gulfstream, the sprint races are freaking gold. Did anyone see that fucking disqualification on Saturday that made me lose my shit? I told Parsons I wish they would stop using stewards to interpret the rules. This is what I honestly want horse racing to go to. Since all of us have all of these years and we still don't know how an objection is going to go, this is what I want horse racing to do. And you guys are going to think it's stupid, but I'm so sick of these never knowing which way objection's going to go. I want the stewards just to be there to police the racing and to hand out fines. I want every time there's an objection, I literally want the three stewards to flip a coin, heads or tails. And one, tails we leave them up, heads we take them down. I'd rather know that going in than feeling like all they do is search for tickets. Marco Lou, okay. This was my complaint. How was the 5 and 6 in that race banging, 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 being sideways? The 5 finally broke free of that. There was an opening along the rail, but that opening was there for about 1.2 seconds before the 7 closed it up, and the 7 was in front of the 5 and had every right to close it up. How the fuck did he get taken down? Did you feel like I'm crying because I got taken down off of a nice hit? Or was that an unjust disqualification? That disqualification really sunk in my craw. That one set me off crazy. I just want to know. I just want to know if you felt that was. Yeah, I mean, after all these years, and I'm not the only one in this game with years. I know a lot of you guys got years. None of us understand the way these objections are going. None of us do. I'd almost be willing to say if they fucking roll the dice or flip a coin, I'd be more apt to just accepting the results than feeling like it's just a corrupt system. And the 5 probably was gonna pass the horse that I had. The 5 probably was gonna pass him. But there's no expectation for the hole there. And if you're coming from behind, if a horse comes over and closes it on you, and if you guys watched the replay, Marco Lou, the other thing that I thought was funny, even the announcer, I can't think of the announcer's name at Gulfstream, even said that there wasn't a hole there. You know, there just wasn't a fucking hole. Yeah, Dean, no kidding. I mean, we need a lawyer to figure out the catch in the NHL, don't we? Or not NFL, NFL. Hey, what's up, Rennes Do? We started off a little slow with a few small plays that didn't work out. Oh yeah, it is Peter. I actually like that announcer over there at Gulfstream. My favorite announcer is the old gray-haired dude over there at Turfway Park. I love that guy. The announcer at Turfway Park. I can't think of his name, who retired a few years ago. Let's see. Charles says he likes the way the stewards come on the screen at Indiana and give an explanation of the ruling. I would like to see that too. All right, I got to get over to Woodbine. I don't know where all the time is going. Let's see, Woodbine, we got 6.5 furlong, optional claiming 40,000. This one horse, average, just missed 3 races ago. While on the front end, dueled a bit. I think that's a pretty good race. Stepped up to 40,000. Another route race. Why am I whistling? I keep hearing a freaking whistle in my voice. Bad rail stalking closing day. Man, I marked these up this morning, and I wasn't very good with my asterisks. His last race is really interesting to me, where he earned that heart. And that looks like a really fast time he went there at let's see, the 2's coming out of that same race, but he was coming off the pace that day. I don't know if I know who the Mountaineer guy is. Let's see, 3 earned his hearts. He was fast at a mile, but he's been sprinting for a while. Wow, 20-1. There is a lot of speed in this race. 4 has real speed. The 5, for some reason, okay, he clipped heels. Okay, I was wondering why I didn't have that race. He clipped heels. 6 got some real speed too. Speed 6 is also capable of stalking here. He'll probably be a stalker here. This is a good race right here at Woodbine. I don't really think anyone is a throwout. Hey, what's up, Garth B? Let's see, Marco Lou's starting a pick six over there at Woodbine. Singling the six, huh? Man, I don't think there's a single throw out there, but I am interested in doing something with the 4, the 3, and the 1. Four to 3 and the 1. Let me get over to Woodbine. I think I'm gonna. I hope I don't dig myself a big hole with a whole bunch of play bets today. I definitely want the 3 to win, and probably even the 1. I'm almost willing to use the all button here. You know what? The exacted to the 1 is not worth doing the all to. I'm thinking about even going a 3 all 3 and 1 and 3 to win. Well, you know what? I don't need the win ticket. I don't need the win ticket if I do that exacta because I'm guaranteed the exacta. If the 1 gets first or second. So I'm just going to do the win ticket. Plus, that could keep my bet down. Three all. Exacta key there. I'm freaking high and tired as fuck today. Let's see, Saratoga, we got a turf sprint. They've only ran 16 for the year. It's just stalkers are winning. Come on, can this 3 get up there? 3 is going to be off the pace. I need either the 1 to win or the 3 to get first or second. I don't think I'm going to be able to look at Saratoga because I'm into this Woodbine race. I did not box that 413, did I? I did not box that. That's the first thing I said I wanted to do over there. Wasn't it? It was the 413 that I first said I wanted to box, and I forgot all about it. I did not do that. I decided to try to save money. Oh, that's a bad move. I think it came in 4-1, and ooh, that was a bad move. All right, what's up, Disco? Oh, if it came in 4-2, you know what? I kind of hope that it came in 4-2, but I don't think it did. If it came in 4-2, I'm glad I didn't do the box. And okay, all right, I'm okay with it. You're right, Marco. It did come in 4-2. And 4 went up to 5-1. Hey, what's up, Ian? All right, yeah, I don't got to beat myself up for that because I was kind of like, well, how did I get completely off of that exacta? Well, I have no problem with the 4 winning. When I seen him at 7-2, I wasn't going to bet him to win. I'm a little disappointed that he went up to 5-1. That was a tough race. That was a tough race when you know I'm going to use an all. I even used an all there. Oh. Let's see, this third race at Saratoga, we got a press style shipper coming in. I have no idea what to think of that horse, and I'm not going to be able to look it up in time. And I don't know all these other tracks that he's coming from. Man, this is a nice race right here. 4's definitely on my radar. 5's on my radar, but he never ran on the turf. Wow, so far everyone's on my radar. 6 is 2-1, he looks good. This is a race where everyone looks good. Let's see, Steve says I gave the 2 a heart for the first call. Oh, at Woodbine? Saratoga, I'm going to sit out that race. Let me see. I'm looking up that Woodbine race to see if I made a mistake. July 17th. Nope. He should have been a heart. The fastest winner that day went 23-2, Steve. Nope, I marked him right. 22 and 3 was the fastest winner that day. And he, wait a minute, I said, what, wait, what did I say? I confused myself. 23 and 2 was the fastest winner that day. So yeah, he earned a heart. He went, oh, you know what, Steve? You're right. He should have been a triangle. Triangles are still good. Steve, you're right. You're right. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, I'm looking at the wrong horse. Wait. No, Steve. I'm sorry. I'm right. He the fastest winner went 23 and 2. He went 22 and 4. I was looking at the wrong form. I had the 4 marked right that race. I had him marked right. But triangles, he would have been the fastest winner of the day, which would have still been good. Who is that on the lead? He's beating the shit out of him. It looks like the Chicklet guy. I can't tell if the Chicklet guy doesn't have a single horse right. I couldn't make heads or tails out of that. Who was on the lead at Woodbine? I got a feeling it was the 4, but I'm not even sure on that. It was the 8 horse. Wait a minute. Does everyone have a pink cloth? Is that why I'm so damn confused there? Yeah, everyone has a pink cloth. That's why I'm so freaking confused. 4 had the lead. 4-1. It came in 4-8. I don't know. Even the cameraman's confused over there. I thought it was just me being super tired. Is that the 6 or the 8 in second? 4-6-8. 4-6-8 is what that came in. I hate it when they run these races with the same cloth. Yeah, and I got it wrong. You're right. 4-6-8 is what it came in. My wife went to Boston to go watch the New Kids on the Block concert. I thought I slept last night, but fucking son of, I'm so tired right now. It doesn't feel like I slept a wink. Let's see. I didn't have time for this race, but I did like. I was liking a lot of horses. I know I said 4 was on my radar, 5 was on my radar, 6 was on my radar. Of all the horses that hit the board, 8 wasn't probably a horse that I would have played. 9-2 on that 4 horse. I might have been able to pull the trigger there if I didn't if I had a little bit more time and wasn't distracted with wondering if I marked the horse right. Hey, what's up, Crusader? Yeah, yeah, she's hanging tough this week. Her and her girlfriends are going to chase. Who are they? Donnie and the boys, I think. Oh, is that why they're wearing the same saddle cloths because of Breast Cancer Awareness Day? I didn't notice if that was on every race or just that race. Yeah, Dean, I like that idea. Paint the horses pink. I hate it when they mess with the saddle cloths. I can't stand it. I have a hard enough time following these results alone without that. All right, hopefully I can get on track with these races. I think I'm gonna go grab a pop. I need some caffeine or something. Come on, come on. Let's give Bentley a little bit of ice cream. Yeah, that's good, ain't it? All right. Hopefully that caffeine will help. Because I am freaking tired. Oh, next week we're going to golf stream. So next week I won't be streaming. Oh, England, they all wear blue. Yeah, I hate it. I hate the same saddle cloth. Oh man. Let's see. It looks like the 10 and 12 is out at Woodbine. So I got to make these marks. There's no 12. So the 10 is the only scratch. This is going to be our first turf route race of the day over there at Woodbine. Oh, we already said Woodbine is just basically even on the turf. Well, what are we doing besides playing horses? Probably nothing. And eating junk food. I've been on a cookie diet and pizza. And Bentley snuck into my pizza and stole 3 full slices last night. Oh, Disco, help me out, man. What biases are you looking over there at Saratoga? I'm getting ready to do the tic-tac-toe board, and I got to get back to basics over here. I'm playing 2 tracks that don't play every day. They both started not too long ago, so we got small samples. And I'm not good enough to play without a bias. Or perceived bias, whatever you guys want to call it. So let me try to mark up what I can. I don't even know if they got any charts ready yet. Six went wire to wire. I don't even think I seen that race. And on the turf, the 3 closed. Let me look at Saratoga while I got it out so I don't have to slow down again. I need to find something. The 1 went wire to wire in the first. And in the second race, the 8 horse pretty much went wire to wire. All right. Hey, what's up, Gregory H? Dude, I left the pizza box on the stove last night, and I put some Mountain Dew on top of it because I said if Bentley jumps on the stove and tries to get the pizza, he'll knock over the pops, and I'll hear it. Because they delivered it, and it was super hot, so I didn't want to put it right in the fridge. This little fucker, he opened just the side of the box and was able to get three slices of pizza out on his first try. He already ate those, and then he tried it again and knocked over the cans, and that's when I came down the stairs and was like, "You little fucker." This little guy keeps shooting his shot, and he keeps winning at life. He keeps making his right little stabs, and he keeps winning. The other day, he stole 2 pieces of bacon off my plate. I was offering him 1 piece, and I had my hand over here, and he took the 2 pieces off the plate. Can't even get mad at him. I can't even get mad at him. He picks his spots. Let's see, what does this go says? Second turf sprints. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is Disco saying? Let me see when he first started answering. Popple, two nice biases at the spa. First is dirt routes, 82% of the winners on or, oh, it looks like you're saying on or within 3 lengths of the lead for the first call. So that sounds like what I said. I said right now it's just speed and stalkers. So stalkers are anything from 1 to 4 lengths off, so that covers both of that. So speed and stalker track on the dirt. And then on the turf sprint, 71, it sounds like speed and stalkers again. That's kind of what I said on both of those. Only 3 have closed for the entire meet. Okay, that's about what I'm thinking, and I need to narrow the track down a little bit freaking more for myself. Let's see, we are going in the 4th race at Woodbine. That's the first route race of the day. The 1 horse, 3 races ago, bad rail, average, slow, didn't get in position. That was on the poly. Runs another race on the poly. I like his race 2 races ago. And last race was a 1 race sample. The 2 ran on a 1 race sample last night. That looked like a nice race, but I really can't tell. His first time out was pathetic. Three horse I got running against the bias last race, but man. 4 horse is a little interesting. I think I'm seeing bombs everywhere today, and I'm a little interested in the 4. He's never ran a speed figure good enough for these, but I'm a sucker for these horses that I think run against the bias and went too fast to win. I'm a sucker at odds too, at 35 to 1. I am a sucker for that. I'll probably take a shot with him in a tough race. So when I'm playing a track that I'm less familiar with, or I know I have a hard time with, I definitely want to get paid off. So I'm when I'm finally right, I definitely want to do something with the 4 here. This is a good race. But other than doing anything, in any other horse winning this race would not surprise me, not one bit. Not one bit. Maybe the 11 might be the only horse that I have as a real throwout. I wouldn't be shocked if this 8 horse won. Man, there's some good odds in this race. Who are they betting? They're betting the 5. I definitely can't say anything about the 5. He's been right around there. Nothing would shock me in this race. All I'm willing to do is to take a shot on the 4 in that race. I'll probably just do it the simplest way and just bet him to win in place. Because if the 4 wasn't in the race, I don't think the 4 is the best horse. I just see a scenario where he could possibly improve and win at a huge number. But other than that, after that, I have no opinion anyplace else. So I'm going to go to Saratoga. Saratoga is probably a better betting race. And I think yeah, Saratoga, they've only ran 16 route races. Let's see, Marco Lou likes the 13511 at Woodbine. I definitely think that's a race where going wide makes a lot of sense. You like the 11 there, huh, Marco Lou? I think 11 is the only horse that would surprise me. I think I just didn't like the 11 just because of he's been at 7,500 and 10,000, but he is lightly raced. He is lightly raced. Man, I even like the 8 a little bit there. And I like the 1 a little bit there. Wait a minute, do I? I almost think I could do a 3-horse Dutch, 1, 8, 1, 4, and 8, and then just wheel the 5 first and second with those 3 horses. But I just, Yeah, I'm just gonna let the 1 bet go. I'm just gonna let the bet go and not do the exactas or the 3-horse Dutch. If this was the first day, I think I would have done that exacta though. I've already made 3 or 4 play bets and none of them worked out for me. I think I got to tighten up the purse strings a little bit. This might be the wrong time because I think this is a very good betting board. I think that's a very good betting board over there. Might be the wrong time to back down. Marco Lou says 11 isn't a great sprinter. He had a lot of horse and should be able to stretch out. Yeah, that is true. He was a sprinter on those 2 races. I think that's a tough race. I really do. How has Speed been doing at Saratoga? Oh, that's right. There was only 16 races. There isn't that many. I know at Belmont, I did not like closers. Or I did not like front end speed. I thought that track was favoring closers. Oh, 3 is the favorite at 4-1. 4 didn't even go for the lead. The 1 and the 8 are up there. Woodbine is now off. Steve says speed's backing up at Saratoga. Oh, my 4 was the horse that was acting up. Dude, I like 3 long shots over there, and it looks like I played the only one with a 0% chance to win. The 4's not running at all. 1's running good. 8's still around. Fuck, I bet the wrong 40 to 1 shot, I think. I think this 8 is this 8 loaded? It comes in 385. I thought that was a good race. I thought that was a good race. Oh, 8 went down to 18 to 1. He was 40 to 1 when I was talking about this horse. Oh, Steve, you just bet that straight 358. All right, I got to look at Saratoga. Who is the favorite? The 4's still the favorite, huh? 4 and 7. 4, 7, and 2 are what they're betting. It's a starter allowance 50,000, huh? Man, this is a good betting race. There looks like there's quite a bit of speed in this race. Trying to see if it's a rematch race. I think a lot of these horses might be coming off of, maybe not, July 11th. It only came up twice. Let's see, the best marked horses I have in this race are kind of the 3 and the 4. 3, 4, and 1. I don't even think this 9 is a throw out there. Who are they betting? The 2, the 3, and the 7. Wow, this is a good race if you have an opinion. This is a very good race if you have an opinion here. This betting board is phenomenal if you have an opinion. I just don't have that strong of an opinion. God, as much as I want to bet this race, I don't think I can. And I didn't mark the 10. Yeah, Marco Lou's just bringing up the 10. He's saying the 10 is the third choice in the doubles, huh? Now, I know at Fairgrounds on the turf, the track was backing up. My guess is he ran his race on that day. Let me see if I can look up that May 7th race real quick. I don't think I'm going to be able... My first thought is try to do something with the 1, the 3, and the 4 here. But I know it's not anything more than a play bet. And this is another... right now, I am just seeing too many play bets with no real edges in them. I think I'm going to sit out this race. As good as this board looks, I just don't have a strong enough opinion to justify anything that I want to do. The 10's last race was a 1-race sample. Hey, Marco Lou, who's the long shots you like? The 2 long shots I like are the 1 and the 4. To me, I'm trying to think in my head right now how I can even break down this race any farther than how they got it. I got a feeling my favorite would be about in the 7-2, 4-1 range myself. And I'd probably have the 3 the favorite, but man, it would be tight. To me, I think the 10's a throwout. And he's taken a lot of play. I just don't have a strong opinion this race. I wish I did. I'm kind of just leaning on my marks. I like the 4 if he rates today. I like the 4 if he gets a nice trip and the speed that battle hooks up. Hey, what's up, Crusader? Crusader says 2 and 3 is getting a lot of action. This is such a tough race. I can see the betting board makes sense to me. I think 3 gets the lead, and he shouldn't be able to get it alone. The 4 and the 1 is in good position if this is a fast enough pace. And 2 did have speed. Can we keep this 4 a little interested, or is he just up and down? Keep the 3 and the 1 or 4 and the 1 interested here. This is such a good race. Okay. So it comes in 1, 2, 5, 4, maybe 1, 2, 5, 4. Like I said, 1 and 4 were the 2 long shots I was interested in. And I should have listened to Marco Lou. He said pound the long shots. And I said the 2 long shots I was interested in. Marco Lou, you tried to get me to bet right. And I sat out that race. I think the 4 had some more horse, and when he kind of did that sideways move, he lost momentum. Charles and Joshua on the booms. Nice job. Joshua's back and on fire. Let's say Charles says boom. I got a feeling if I didn't make so many play bets early, I might have fired here on the 2, on the 1 and the 4. Let's see. Joshua hit the win and the try. That's going to be a nice try. I don't get your last comment. Hit is all. Hit is all? Oh, Steve needed that 5 for second. Yeah, I don't know where the 3 came in. Yeah, the 1 definitely made some sense to me there. Let's see, the 2 getting second. I didn't care for the 2 myself, but I didn't think he was a throwout. The 5 is the horse that wasn't on my radar at all. Oh, the 3 might have pulled up. I'm always happy for the superior Joshua. Steve loved that one also, huh? A lot of you guys, a few of you guys like that one horse. $113 try for Joshua for 50 cents. Nice hit. Yeah, I wish that was a race where I could really sink into, but I honestly I couldn't. Let's say the one stalk there. Let's try to get this tic-tac-toe board up. You know, at Saratoga so far, I think the marks are doing all right. This one was one of the top 3 marked horse. That 4 horse that won where I was questioning why didn't I bet the exacta that I wouldn't have hit. He was a hard horse. He went wire to wire. I got to add him. I just want to see the marks doing well there. I think he went wire to wire. And is that where we're at? 4 races so far. So the marks are helping, even though last race was kind of a tough call. Too tough for me to want to make. I thought the 2 ran a good race. He dueled the whole time. 1 got the gravy trip and 5 just closed. $10-1, nice price on him. We got the 5th race over there at Woodbine, and that looks like a good betting board also. I might want to play this race. Woodbine was a track where I said the inside on the turf sprints were winning like 60-some% of the races. And right now they're betting the outside. I think I'm going to be forced to play this race almost no matter what the opinion. And I'm looking at the 10 and I'm like, I don't care for his marks all that much. I think I'm really going to have to look at this race. And I'm going to smoke this one down to my fingertips. Right, they're in the 5th race. We got about 11 minutes. 6 for, oh no, it's on the poly. What is the running styles on the poly track at Woodbine? I think it's just been speed and stalkers. They're only closing 12% of the time. But other than that, not too much. Pulse positions don't really mean anything so far. Hey, what's up, Louise? Oh, really? That exacta, that 1-2 exacta didn't pay that good over there at Saratoga? You had to pay what, 40 to 1, didn't it? I would have thought that would have paid a, what did that pay? Ah, close, 37 to 1. The 2 was always bet, I don't know. I could see that paying a little bit more, but I can also see 37 to 1. Let's get back over to Woodbine. All right, so this is on the poly, and we're looking for speed and stalkers. The one horse ran against the early pressing day last time. He had no speed. Did get an excuse, and the other excuse was his first time out, but I just can't get to this horse off of that running line. Shocked to see him at 7 to 1. He is making a big drop in class, I guess. But I just don't know what type of horse this is at all. 2 horses, first time starter, so I generally can't get to them. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. This 3 might fit as a stalker. Had quite a few races so far. 3 races ago, bad rail. He was in the 4 hole, slow, slow, slow. I'm not crazy about that race. Average, slow, slow 2 races ago. Not that crazy about that. He was off slow his last 2 races though. Making a little bit of a class drop. And his last race to me looks like his best race recently. Going against the stalking track. Average, average, slow, was in position at the top of the stretch. Not crazy about that. 4 horses also taking a significant drop to the basement. Last race was technically a rout to me, but he's been running mostly sprints. I like that race where he went too fast to win. But his race before that was just average, slow, slow. Looks like he could have a little bit of speed here. Oh, the 5 horse has been at this level quite a few times. Even tried it at Fort Erie. I'm not interested in him. Six horses making a little drop after an average, average slow day. Who are they betting here? They're betting the 10, and I know I don't like the 10. Seven's a little tricky because I see some races where he showed a little bit of speed, and then his last few races he had no speed. I don't know what to do with him. Eight. Man, I gotta turn up the air. Fucking A, I'm dying. Let's see this 8 horse. I like the 8's last 2 running lines. 7 to 2 I'm not that crazy about, but I do like his last 2 running lines. Man, there is no speed in this race that you can trust. I don't like the 10. Wow, these are tough races today. These are really tough races today. I think the 4-horse is going to be the fastest early. He has been able to show some speed for the first call at a higher level. Four to one sounds about fair. Not extra value there, but about fair. Hey, what's up, Cole? Eight, 6. I think I'm going to play this race. Fuck. Better not be running a... Marco Lou says the 8. He likes the 8 at Woodbine. Might want to stay off of him. I think I like the 4 pretty good here. Doubles, doubles, doubles. I haven't even played a double. 4 to the 1. 4 to the 1 is out. 4 to the 4 is paying 22. 4 to the 6 is 33. 4 to the 8 is 18. I think I'm going to play those doubles. I think I'm going to play the 4 to win. I don't like this 10 horse. I feel like I want another horse here. And I think the only 2 other horses I like are the 3 and the 9. Four, 3, 9, and exacta box I think I'm going to do. I think I'm betting all 3 of these horses to win in different amounts. So 4, 3, 9 box, 4 to only 4 in my doubles. And let me make sure, I'm pretty sure I could play. Let me see. Oh shit, what was that double? All right. And the exacta. All right. Louise likes the 8. Marco likes the 8. Charles liked the 4. I think this 4 got a should have a pretty good edge here. He's the only horse that really flashed speed against better. I don't like the 10. And I don't really like the 8 at 3-1. Don't like the 12. I think 11 is the only horse that I didn't use that might surprise here. But other than that, I really like the 4 here. I really like the 4. All my bombs are running second. And yeah, they made the fucking 4 the chalk. I don't like that win bet that I had on them. I needed a 9 to bail me out there. Where did the speed come from on this 10 horse? That 4-9 exacta would have been nice because it would have came in 9-4. Another 30-1 running second. Oh, fuck. You're done. You're done with that stupid cigar. I didn't place the 9. No, Charles, I said I didn't like I did not like the 10. I boxed the 4-3-9 in the exacta box. I needed blue, not purple saddlecloth. I needed a blue. Oh. Oh, fuck. Marco Louie even took the 8 out of the ticket for us. God damn it. Oh. I did not like this 10 horse. This race really irks me because not only did I not like the 10 is the one that killed the will of the 4. Not only that, he dueled with the 4 horse, put the 4 away, and still opened up. Oh. Ah, shit. I might, hey Charles, I might have said I'm talking about this 10 horse and probably going to put him in the winner's circle. I might have said something like that. $21 to place. I don't have a place bet. $183 for $2 in the exacta. I don't have the exacta. I needed that 9 horse to win. If the 4 wasn't going to win, I needed the 9 to win. Fuck. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That one was rough. I don't think 10 went wire to wire. I think he basically stalked and then I think he stalked. I think the 4 did have a lead by the first call. Is there any way that Woodbine is favoring the outside of the track? I don't really remember who won the second race. Oh, fuck, that one irritates me right there. I should have at least got paid off on the place. 10-9. 10-9-4. That one fucking irks the hell out of me. That one hurt. That one hurt. Oh, this one hasn't ran for a year at Saratoga. I was trying to look up that race and wondering why I didn't have it. Boy, and he's making a massive drop in a field that does not have much. Is that a Mountaineer horse? Am I at the right track, Saratoga? I'm not touching this race over here. No one bet that. No one bet that 9 horse to do anything, huh? Hmm. Hey, what's up, Brian? Well, I felt like I did almost everything with my opinion right on that race. The only way I could have hit that race was betting the 9 to place or backing up with a 10-9, and I didn't like the 10 horse. Oh fuck. That's a tough beat right there. Charles have the 5 horse over there at Saratoga. I'm not interested in this race. Soon as I seen the one was basically off a year with a monster drop, and I don't see a lot of anything in this race, I just don't want to deal with this race. I just don't want to deal with it. They probably already ran the replay of that Woodbine race. The only I'm trying to wonder. Boy, I need a fucking nap. Let's see, Saratoga is off. The 1 does have the lead. The 7's dueling the Mountaineer horse. I think other than the 1, the 8 horse is the only other horse that I could have looked at seriously. And I don't think he's running. I think this is all one here. Looks like your 5 might get second. 152. Yeah, I had no interest in that race. Yeah, if there was anyone, if there was anyone in that race, that 1 might have had some problems. Because he did drift out pretty bad, but just much the best. Boy, in my head, I don't have anything to back it up about Woodbine. And I'm going to go on the limb. We haven't had that many dirt races today. I'm going to go on the limb The only way that 10 runs that well to me means an outside bias, possibly. Possibly. That explains him, and that explains the 9 running well and the 4 sucking up. Now, the 4 just might not have been any good. But that's an aggressive thought right there. That's really aggressive there. I mean, this 10 ran about 8 or 9 races before. 8 races. He's been kind of close before. He's been kind of close there. Kind of close there. He had a lead, but that was at a route. Kind of close there. Slow average. I don't know. Charles said the 5 had to check pretty severely. Now we got a turf race over there at Woodbine. We got a mile on the turf. The 1 is scratched. The 8's 4 to 5. What is this, a handicap? Let's see, fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $20,000 or less in 2020-21. Weights to be assigned Tuesday. I think on my form, so on my forms, we don't have the weights. Let's see, the high weight horse is the 8. The low weight horse is the 7. So there's about 6 pounds difference between the high and the low. And this is on the turf. All right, let's look at it. I was just curious what the high weight was. I don't really care about weights. I was just curious. This 2 horse, 3 races back, average, second average. Had a bad rail last race, but didn't bother him or her. This horse has ran on the turf twice and won once. I usually don't like handicap races. Four is in very good form. But I think she's a little class light here. Boy, the 6 is definitely interesting. Went too fast to win, but lost against, I think, the favorite twice. Only 4-1. Huh. I think I want to look ahead for a double. Let's see. The next race is going to be on the Poly. Well, I'm not that crazy about that race. I think I'm going to like just the 8 and the 7. Actually, in the next race, I think I just like the 2, the 7, and the 8. But part of me wants to believe that the outside of the track is good. Man, I am freaking hitting a wall. Thought that caffeine would help. Crusader, I don't look at workouts at all. I don't trust workouts. I don't like how they're recorded. I don't trust the people that do the workouts. I think shenanigans can be played with working out horses. Everything I heard about the workout game is I don't trust workouts. So I don't even look at them for times, and I don't even look at them for being regular. Hey, what's up, Mo Nose? Yeah, I just don't trust workouts. In fact, if I could eliminate the workouts, I would. I wouldn't even have them on my form if I could get rid of them. I tried to do that, but the program doesn't let me do that. That's how much I don't trust them. Let's see. I could play 8 to the 7, but not 8 to the 8. 8 to the 7 is paying 26 to 1. I'll probably include that because it's just one combination. I definitely like 6 to the 7 and 8. Man, I think this race is a little bit more wide open than what they're giving it credit for. I even think the 2 could be live, and I think the 3 could be a little live here. The 3's lost to the favorite before also. But I kind of like that 3. Two races ago, she was bumped at the start, came out the gate slow, average went too fast to win. I like this 3 a bit. 10-1, I think I'm going to have to play this race. But I do want the 6 more than the 7, the other 2. I even like the 5 a bit. 5 at 9-2, I'm going to leave off though. Hmm. Six got the lead on this 8-horse twice and got ran down twice. I think I still like that. Let's see, it was 8-7 was the only double I'm going to play with the 8. Seven to the 7-8, right? I definitely want that. No, I said 7. 6 to the 7 and 8, I want that. 6 to the 7 and 8. I knew that sounded wrong. And then I want a 2, 3, 6 to the 7 and 8. Do I want to do a win ticket here? I think I want a win ticket on this 3-horse also. That's all I'm doing there. Charles likes a 7-8 exacta box here. 7 can show speed undefeated. Kind of been running in the basement, but definitely in good form. Yeah, I definitely want this 3-horse. Oh boy, man, I gotta wake up. I just feel exhausted. Boy, that last race at Woodbine is really irking me. It's really bothering me. Shouldn't have let that bother me. Louise likes the 4. Is that at Woodbine, Louise? I mean, the 4 has done nothing wrong in his last 4 starts. Basically was the fastest winner last race. Yeah, this is a tough race. At first, I thought, at first in my head, I thought the 8 was just a horse. The more I look at it, I'm thinking he could get beat. I'm really hoping the 6 or the 3 could be the horse to beat him. I like the fact that the 6, if the 6 gets the lead, I don't need your 4 to run. Or the 7 horse. Or even the 2. If 6 gets the lead, I need him to get it by himself. Although I do have the 2. And what is this 3 doing on the lead? No. I did not see the 3 on the lead. All right, I'm a big fan of the 3. I got a win bet on him, but I did not see this ride. Jesus! Oh my God! Marco Lou, I got your second-itis like crazy. I am just sitting here stuck in second-itis. I got the terminal case of second-itis going right now. I don't understand why this 4 or this 3 horse went to the lead. I was hoping the 6 would get out there. You got to look very hard to even picture. I can't even picture him getting the lead. Yeah, 4 had some trouble in the race. Man, I tell you what, I'm feeling terminal on these second place finishes today. Am I making bad bets or am I just running bad? Someone said the 8 might get pulled down. Did he really do something? Where did that statement come from? I don't even see it on there now. Am I seeing things? Yeah, that 6 was a real deal. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Did someone throw up a comment or am I seeing things? I thought I read someone said that the 8 might come down. Oh, you meant the 4. I got you. You gave me a little bit of hope and now you dashed it. I do have one double live to the 7 horse, I think, next race, but man, I needed that 6. Damien was trying to breathe some hope. The funny thing is when you got second-itis, you don't feel like you're handicapping bad. I don't feel like I'm handicapping bad. It feels like it. I haven't cashed a ticket today. Yeah, no, they got the prices up there so fast. Yeah, the 8 just beat me. I do have a single double going. Hopefully it's still paying something decent. I don't understand why this 3 went to the lead. I really don't understand that. Six just isn't good enough to beat that 8 horse. He really isn't. Eight just turned on that turn of foot. Yeah. A lot of times that is where your second-itis come from, where you're trying to beat the most likely winner. That's kind of the case in this race, right? Now that race where the 10 horse won and beat my 9, I hated that horse. I didn't like that horse. Jay says, please refrain. Okay, Jay. What's up, Jay, by the way? Yeah, so I'm going to need the 7 here. I think that will be a decent hit if the 7 wins. Yeah, that exact is still, or that double's paying 30 to 1. So if I'm right about the 7 horse, I couldn't play to the 8. I wanted to play to the 7 and the 8, but I couldn't play the 8-8 double. That one's paying $8.70. So I'm going to need the 7 next race. That's the only chance I got. And really, if the 7 or 8 doesn't win next race, it doesn't matter that the 6 just ran second. It wouldn't have mattered because I didn't have a win bet on the 6. So, okay. I don't have to worry about that much. If the 7 or 8 wins the next race, I made the right play in my head. I made the right play. Yeah, let's get something home. I don't know if it's my overall tiredness feeling that I feel down right now, or it's just I'm just bumming because of that one race. But man, I feel like I'm in the dumper right now. Probably because I'm not that confident with these 2 tracks either. That probably has a bit to do with it also. Let's see. I'm not interested in this race at Saratoga. It's pretty much a baby race. And the only horse that I really have good marks on is the 5 horse, who's a 4-5 favorite right now. So I'm just going to calm down and hopefully we can find something. Yeah, no kidding. A depressed horse player. Yeah. Well, you know what? All last weekend was rough for me also. I had a rough last weekend other than getting that 70-1 in place. That was the only ticket that really saved me the entire week last week. That's what's great about racing, man. One or two races, 1 or 2 cashes make all the difference in the world. Hey, what's up, Mike? Yeah, one right. Smoke one up and feel better. I could go get another cigar for tonight. The wife's gone. I can smoke 2 cigars a day now. Dean. Ah, I'm not even going to try that one. Let's see. Marco Lou has another skinny pick 3 over there at what is that, at Toga? Is anyone doing anything today? I know Joshua sounds like he had a nice hit. Yeah, we had that one horse that could have been played at 10-1. I don't think I'm handicapping bad today. I really don't. I like that 4 horse that won at 5-1. I would have missed the exact, and I just didn't want to put a win bet on him. I put a win bet on a higher odds horse. I started off playing a lot of races early, and I kind of slowed down because Saratoga hasn't been that great. Jay's coming in with the spell check. Yeah, sometimes you just got to come through your mind when you're feeling like this to see if you really feel like you're making a bad bet, or you're handicapping good. And I'm going to lean towards, I think I'm handicapping all right. We could have cashed on a 5-1 winner, and we could have cashed on a 10-1 winner that I chose not to play. I could have did a place bet on that 30-1 shot. That would have made everything all right. And I don't know, there's only been about 10 or 12 races ran today, so the opportunities were actually there today. And I really haven't had a major bet today. Everything's been on the smaller scale. Let me just look ahead at these tracks to see if I could kind of plan my spots for today. The next race at Toga does look a little bit more appealing. Maybe the next 2 races at Saratoga I might actually be able to look at. There's going to be, in the 2 races from now, there's going to be some Finger Lakes horses and Penn National horses that I'll probably just ignore. There is a Gulfstream horse that I'm going to want to look up. Those might be 2 good races. The 9th race, I'm not going to be interested in the 9th race, and then there's the 10th race. So there's only about 3 races left at Saratoga. And then at Woodbine, we still have the 7th race. There still might be a bet to make there. 8th race looks kind of playable. Oh, that's it. So I'm probably only going to be looking at about 5 other races today. And tomorrow I got Gulfstream handicapped. And if you guys haven't heard, next week I will be in Florida, so I will not be on the stream next week. And I think I got Gulfstream 90% done for tomorrow. I may or may not pick up another track. We'll see. Let's see. Mo Knows TV says, oh, Mo Knows. He said the 8 looks nice on the track at Saratoga. I can't do anything with that baby race. Let's see. It looks like the 5 and the 2 are really dueling there. 2's probably the horse, the other horse with a run under his belt. I'm trying to remember. This is a 6 race. Hey, Mo, did you bet him? I know you said he looked nice on the track. Your eyes look pretty good to me. I hope you bet him. Sounds like Mo played him. Let's go. Yeah, nice call, Mo. Was that a first-time starter? I'm pretty sure he was a first-time starter. Yep, he was a first-time starter. Mo has the eye for horse flesh over there. Nice call. Oh, Mo got the try, too. What did that try come in? 854 maybe? 854? 845? 854? Let's see, the 5 was the big favorites, and they had 3 horses at 5-1. Hey Mo, what is this exacta supposed to pay? To me, it probably doesn't look like it'll be that bad, but since I don't play very many tries, I have a terrible time calling try payouts. Let's see, probables, what is that exacta going to pay? Wow, that was not the favorite. That was not second choice in the exacta either. With the 5 getting beat for second. Whoop, nope, I'm looking at doubles. Let's see. He was about second choice. It's close. I don't know what those tries are supposed to pay. Mo says he just had the head and ears that he looks for. Nice call though. Let's see. You know what? I'm alive at Woodbine, and I don't think the board looks bad at all. I don't think the board looks bad. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to continue a bet here, but I might be able to. The 8 is 3-1, and the 2 is 6-5. I think all I was kind of considering is the 7, the 8, and the 2 in that race. Oh, man, I got to get some sleep tonight. Hey, Marco Lou, this is the most I've ever seen you key off of chalks. Marco Lou, that's not your game. You only hit mid price on up. You don't play chalks. You keep trying to take the free square and they have not been working out today. Oh, $50 back for a dollar try? Let's see. I just glanced ahead at this race and I feel like I need to focus now. All right, so we got the 7th race at Woodbine. We got about 11 minutes for it. We got a low-level maiden claiming events on the dirt. Poly. One's a first-time starter. I can't get to him. The two I like a bit. Lightly raced. Been in the mix both times. On the average side. I definitely can see this horse. I had in my thought with that 10 horse showing so much speed and beating my 4 2 races ago, and the 9 getting second at 30-1. I don't know. That just stroked me. I hated the 10 so much that the only way I could justify the 10 winning and beating me that race is if it's an outside bias. If that turns out to be the case, because we haven't had that many route races or that many dirt races today or poly races. So I do like the 2, but part of me is kind of hoping to jump on an outside call and be right. But I will be honest with myself that I really don't have too much evidence to support that other than one race that really bothers me. But I do like the 2. The 3 horse only ran 1 race. Can be better than that. Got steady at the start. But I can't get to him off that running line. Wouldn't it surprise me if he does better today? And, I just can't get to him. The 4 ran 3 races. 3 races go slow. That was his first time out. Her first time out. 2 races ago, slow, but made a rally at the end. And then last race showed some improved speed. I guess she's a little on the radar, but she will be in the 3-hole. I can see the 4 doing, wow. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong odds. 4 is only at 8-1. The 5 horse only ran 2 races, lightly raced. First race ran against the bias, but this horse, I don't trust this horse. I can't really get to her off those 2 running lines. 6 has been off for years, hasn't ran since October of 2019. 7 is the horse that I'm alive to on the doubles. And I still like I said, I'm kind of hoping that the outside of the track is a little bit better today. I like her off of that 7.5 furlong. I know it's a route race in my head. I don't like route to sprint, but usually this horse is a sprinter. 4 races ago, she was fast at the first call. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I don't know. I like this 7 horse. And at 8-1, I definitely like her. I like put it this way, the 7, the 8, and the 2 all look like the same kind of horse to me. I like the 7 and the 8 a little bit better because maybe the outside. I also like them a little bit better because of the option and price, the higher prices. 9, I really don't care for. And 10 only ran one race, had an excuse that race, but I still can't get to that horse. So I'm pretty. I like the 7, the 8, the 2, and a little bit with the 4 underneath. It's kind of all I'm thinking in this race. And you know what? I might go ahead and play another double because I got very few races left. So let me just write down my contenders. It was 2 and 4. But I'm putting the 7 and the 8 on top of the 2, or like that, just because I like them more than the 2 and the 4. I'm going to key off the 7 and the 8 more. Oh, Mono's TV likes the 1 horse. Oh, that's the first time starter. Nice price. I just can't get the first timers myself. Mo says that the breeding is one of the best synthetic runner percentage wise. Let's see, the 8th race is going to be a 7.5 furlongs on the turf, bottom of the barrel, which I like. Oh, wow, the one's 20 to 1. Went too fast to win in its last 2 starts. God, I hope I can get to that horse. 2's a sprinter stretching out on the turf. Better speed figures than the 1 horse. I don't really care for him. I probably like the 3 a little bit better because she ran against the bias 2 races ago. This is a weak group. Could this be a rematch race? I see a lot of horses coming off July 15th. The 1, the 3, the 5. This is a little bit of a rematch race. The 8. Why do I got the race on a 1 race sample? Oh, 8 ran on that day, but he did not run in that race. July 15th, 6 race. That's the common race. Oh, shit. They all just ran on July 15th, but they had different, there was 3 different races that day. The 6th, the 8th, and okay, so it's not a rematch race. I think I want to just try to get back to the 2 best marked horses in that race. The 8 and the 1, and hope that that's good enough. Let me get over to Woodbine. Everything to the 1 is going to pay huge. Who's the lowest double? I don't want to get shut out this race. Who's the favorite in this race? The 2's the favorite. That's right. They're playing a 2 to the 2 and the 5. Those are the 2 doubles that are being crushed next race. I probably like the 5 better than the 2, but I think I'm just gonna. I definitely want to go lighter here, so I'm going to cut it down. I'm just going to use the 1 and the 8, like I said, the 2 best marked horses. And I do want 7 and 8 more to that double. Let's see. Do I need to bet the 7 to win? I got doubles if the 7 already wins. I think I'm going to wheel the 7 on first and second to the 2, 4, 8. Exacta. Key box. Seven to the 2, 4, 8. Is that football you guys are talking about, or am I that lost? If I was to bet any one to win here, it'd be the 4 and the 7. But I'm not going to do that win ticket. I'm just going to do the doubles and then the 7 first and second. I like this 7. I need this 7 to be first or second here. Is football season already? No, it can't be football season. Preseason, maybe. Oh, there is a game tonight. Holy shit. Markalou's going to take a shot. Yeah, 4 and 7 were the only 2 horses that I would bet to win here. And shit, I didn't know the 7 was going to be dead last. No, no, no. This looks so bad. Did he miss the break and he's rushing up? Or I hope he's not rushing up because he missed the break. I hope he's rushing up because he has a legit horse. 6-2. Oh, 7 reared at the gate. The horse that's been off for years won that race. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt. I think it came in 6-2. A horse has not raced since 2019. Nothing you can do about it. That was a bad group. I'm not sure if the 7 had more horse. He reared at the gate. I'm not even sure if that's that if he would have made this race any tighter. Probably not. Probably not the way I feel right now. Yeah, isn't that right? 2 years off, best bet in racing. I mean, yeah, you can look at it now and say, oh, he's dropping in class, but fuck. What's class when you got ran one race? That's just a race that I'm going to lose 100% of the time. Oh, Jay hit that. Yeah, 6 won that race. Yeah, that's just a race that I'm going to lose. The 9 picked up 4th at 77-1 there. I would have loved to see this 7 come out the gate all right. But I can't even bellyache and say that cost him the race. I would have just liked to see it and seen where it would have ended up. Let's see, we are definitely running out of race. We're going to look at Saratoga race because I do think the next 2 races at Saratoga are okay. Six, 2, 8, 9. So other than the 2 who was the favorite, it was kind of outside. Let's see, Stalker and Closer last time, this 3. I'm going to start with him just because I got to look him up. EP Day, which he was. That's a good race, 2 races back. Then I don't have to go to April 10th. I think I've seen enough on him. He's a price too over there at Saratoga. Hey, what's up, James? James looking at Delaware Park over there. Oh, this is, wait a minute. Is this the seventh race? We're going into the seventh race. We got a mile on the turf there, and I'm not sure what this track's doing. Let's see, we got one of those starter allowance 50,000s. One stepping up. Broke his maiden last race being average closing. Speed was not doing good at Belmont, but on the 2, I'm not sure if it's doing that great at Saratoga. I definitely like the 7-2. I seen the 6-1 on paper. I do like the 5 horse. He went too fast to win while stalking last race. Also said he was blocked at the quarter. Seven stepping up from a maiden special weight. Who are they betting here? They are betting the 7 horse. I like this 3's next race, two races back. There's a bunch of Finger Lake horses that I just don't even know if that's supposed to be a thing. I'm looking at doubles, by the way. Definitely want to play to the 3. I'm gonna ignore all those Finger Lake horses. I don't feel like that's a thing. Four only been on the turf once over there, huh? Oh, 36-1 on him. I'm definitely going to use the 5. God, do I got enough time to look at the charts today? I might be pushing it on time here. Toga, toga, toga. I'm definitely using the 5. I am running out of time. Let's see, Saratoga. 5 to the 1-3. I'm going to play that, but I think I'm going to come back with another ticket. I just want to make sure I don't get shut out here because I definitely want to play that ticket. I think I want to use the 2 and the 4. Four, I'm just going to bet to win. Two, I'm going to play to those doubles. You know what? I want to win bet on this 5 also. Four and 5 to win, but I did put more money on the 5 to win. Hey, what's up? Back up, back up. I think that's the first time I ever seen that name here. You caught me on a bad day. Hopefully tomorrow will be a lot better with my main track. Hey, what's up, Airhand? Joshua, you like the 5 to win also? I haven't really found that many plays that I like too much at Saratoga today. Let's see. Marco Lou's taking a 4 and a 7 to a 1 and a 2 double. I hope you're right about the 4. 4's never been on the turf. I wish I had a little bit more time to look him up. I definitely wanted the 5. He's the best marked horse of the horses I have. 4 has a decent mark here. Those are kind of the 2 best marked horses. The rest are going to be off the pace. Hey, Marco Lou, can we get 27 flat at the first call? We need a miracle on this 4 horse. What is the fractions looking like? Is this ridiculous, or do we got a real shot here? I don't want to get too excited. 47 and 1 sounds way too fast. Finally, guys. Finally. Did that 4 have a chance? Okay, I'm happy with the results because 5 was practically a single to me. But did that 4 have a shot? Did that 4, was that 4 still live? Marco Lou, that's bad. I was on you with this 4 horse. You know, sometimes if you didn't have bad luck, you would have no luck at all. That's almost what it feels like, don't it? Crusader is saying that 4 was out of gas anyway, which really could have been true. I mean, Marco Lou looks like he's taking it all right. He says he ran into a wall that he doesn't think he could hold on, and he probably couldn't. But we definitely didn't want to. We definitely didn't want to see that. And what were we just talking about last week? I want to see just last week we were talking about Fallen Leaf, the horse that did me. Fallen Leaf did that to me about 2 steps from the wire with a 7-length lead. All right, I finally cashed a ticket, but it's a good start. I hit a win ticket, and maybe we got a shot at the doubles. Yeah, we would have just liked to see that played out. We would have just liked to see that played out without him hitting the wall. Oh, Eam says the 4 made the 7 lose the stride, so maybe 4 and 5 was working in tandem for me. As soon as 4 couldn't win, maybe he took out the 7 a little bit. That's brutal. I would have just liked to see where he would have finished. Because I know the 4 looked like he had no run after that, but after you crash into the gate and ruin your stride, I don't expect the horse to re-rally even without a jockey. But he did look tired, but he was probably shook too. Eam hit the 5 horse, but he thinks the 7 could have done something too. Yeah, I wish the 4 would have won for Marco also because I didn't have him in the doubles, but I did think he was worth a win bet. Hey, what's up, Jared? Jared, man, you got to come back in here and give us some picks, man. I struggled at Saratoga today. You said Saratoga was a cakewalk. The only 2 shots I had at Saratoga, I had a 10-1 winner, but I wasn't willing to bet at the time. That was probably a mistake, and then I had a 5-1 winner that I kind of forgot about. I was gonna play him, and then I would have needed him with the exacta, so I'm not that upset about that. But man, we needed you today. Dean says maybe that 4 would be good at steeplechasing. He must have a trackside view from his barn and wonder about the first race of the day when all those horses are jumping. I definitely want to watch that replay again. I just want to see if the horse, now the horse probably just got tired, or did he jump his shadow? Charles hit a $78 exacta. Nice, Charles. Who got second? The one got second there, didn't he? Before I put in the bet, I was looking at the result charts today. And we've only had 2 turf races, or there's only been 2 turf races that they got the charts up. I'm not sure. But I did glance at that. And this is what stuck out to me. So I do think that exacta made some sense, because I'm going to show you guys what kind of stuck out to me. There was 2 route turf races today. That was that 10-1 that we liked. It came in 1-2. That kind of stuck out in my head. And I want to say there was, oh, you know what I did? I thought there was 2. I was looking at this race thinking this was on the turf where this one horse won. I was looking at this results at the time, and I was kind of where it came in 152. Now the one was odds on, and I was kind of thinking that maybe the track was inside, but I was using information that wasn't right. So I was just kind of saying that I kind of thought the inside might have been playing a little good. Yeah, EM said the 4 helped us. The 4 helped us win if he blocked the 7. So we'll be happy with that. Let's see how bad this can we tell if this 4 was really tiring that bad? He probably was. Like I said, I could be crazy with my handicapping. I did think that they did get a fast half. I think they went 47-1, and I thought that was too fast. Let's just see how bad he looked. And did he jump his shadow when he hit the rail, or did he just drift and hit the rail because he was exhausted? I wonder if they're going to show him hitting the rail, by the way. They might cut that out. They might not show that on their video. I got a feeling they're going to cut that out. But I'm going to run in the other room probably and watch it on TV. Let's see. He has about 7 links here, maybe. Oh, they cut it out completely. Fucking bastards. Oh, let's see. I was going to run in the other room and watch it. I'll do that in a minute. I do want to watch that. I can replay that on the DVR. DVR, is that the right word? But Woodbine is coming up 3 minutes. Now, Woodbine, I think I was just trying to get alive to two horses. I don't think I was that crazy about this race. Oh, the 12 looks better than I thought. I think I was trying to get alive to the 1 and the 8. Oh, wow, those are not. Who the hell are they betting here? The 5? Ah, man, I was hoping I wouldn't have to bet this race. I might actually bet this race. My 1 is 13 to 1. My 8 is 7 to 1. Now, those two horses might hook up. 12 looks a little interesting to me there. I got him on 2 excuses. I think this is a pretty weak race. There's a lot of sprinters stretching out. What is this, 7.5 furlongs? How on July 15th this horse earned hearts while being 6 lengths off the lead? Wait a minute. I want to look at this one real quick. I want to make sure those marks are even right. Yeah, they're right. You know what? I don't have time to look up what I'm looking up. I'm just gonna bet it. The one I'm just dutching the 1 and the 8 there. I don't have time to look it up. And I wish I had a couple more seconds because I do see a lot of sprinters stretching out. And I really think I can make a case for the 3 and the 7 here. But I'm not going to be that aggressive right here. I almost want to do a 1-3-8 box and a 1-8-7 box. But they are loading in the gate. And I want to go watch that replay and watch this race. So I'm going to try to catch both of those. I don't know. I think that 4 was still running, but he was a tired horse. But I think he was still running. Who is a 4 dueling with me? towards the sprinter stretching out. One will be coming from almost dead last. You know what? He made a big move last race. He made a big move last race. Can he make that move again? Boy, even when that 8-horse broke away, it did not look like he had enough horse. That 2-horse was able to win. That's just another horse that I did not like, this 2-horse. I just did not care for that horse at all. And that basically came in ABC. Those are the top 3 betting choices right there. Yeah, this 8 had nothing in the last 100 yards or so. Absolutely nothing. Jared's taking a shot to win in place on the 2-horse in this race coming up at Saratoga. I don't even remember who the hell I was trying to get alive to here. Let's see, we're going into the 8th race? Oh, I just got the 1 and the 3. The 1 and the 3 and the double. Tell me that double's paying something good. I'm probably going to need the 1 is only paying 16 to 1. The 3 will be a banger. If I could get the 3 home, that's paying 92 to 1. For some reason, I thought that race was going to be on the turf. I thought I did. Boy, so I'm on a nice hit. Oh, this is a race. This is a race with all the Finger Lake horses that I'm just ignoring the Finger Lake horses. There's like 3 Finger Lake horses in this horse, 2 or 3 of them. Let's see, the 4, the 6, and the 8. I am ignoring them. So I need the 1 or the 3 here. And I know I don't like next race, so the race after this one. Man, I'm going to be looking at these Woodbine results today. Oh, Crusader Express Bet is showing the replay. Look, I didn't like this horse, but none of his supporters liked him either. They only had 2 extra people in the winner's circle at Woodbine. What race was the 7-horse scratched at Woodbine? Must be at Woodbine. How were the results at Woodbine today? You know what? I haven't even nothing's standing out at Woodbine today. What have they been doing there? A chalk won the first race. Second race, a $5 horse. Then a 6-1, 5-2, 5-1. Even money. A 31-1. That 31-1, I know there was no way for me to get to him. That's that and then a 5 so Woodbine's been mixed. They had a couple chalks, a couple like 5-2s, a couple mid-range horses. Oh, I was going to circle all the winners today. Let me see, just download that again. Let's see, first race is 6-1. He won. Am I circling the wrong horses? I think I'm circling the wrong horses. Let's see. First race, the 6-horse won. This horse won. Third race, the 4-horse won. And he paid $13. I think that was a horse that Yeah, that's that 5-2 exact. Okay, I'm wondering how the hell did I miss him? He would have been hard. I hated this fucking horse. I hated this horse. He won. Tried to beat him. Yeah, he fucking won. Impossible to get to for me. Yeah, Woodbine had about 2 or 3 horses that I hated win. What is today? 8-5. File it. Let's see, Saratoga, I'm just alive to the 1-3, and I know I don't like the next race, so. Now, if the 3 win, or wait, I'm alive to the 1 and 3. I think I said the 1 and the 5, but I'm alive to the 1 and the 3. 3 would be a real hit here. 3 is straight from the outhouse to the penthouse. For some reason, I think I was thinking that this was on the turf, but I still like what I got. Man, is a Finger Lake coming to Saratoga? I know it's a thing at Arlington, but is that a thing at Saratoga? It doesn't seem like it should be a thing at Saratoga. I almost want to box the 1-2-3 here. How's Saratoga been running today on the dirt routes? It's kind of a dangerous bet because I'm just flat out ignoring three of the 3 horses in the race. We really don't have that many results. They kind of been turf heavy today. I think I'm just going to sit and watch this race and hope my double comes in. He won. The 8-1. That was a horse that I liked and I didn't bet. Not sure if I bet that race. One won that race. I definitely like the one there. That's probably really what I should have played. Oh, I remember that race. That was okay. That was a big 4-5, 3-5. That was dropping, and I sat out that race. I did not want to mess with that race. Didn't play that race. That's the horse I just hit. You know what? If I just looked at the marks and everything, in the races today, I would have thought I had a good day today. I would have thought I had a good day today. Let's see. Back up, back up. Likes the 1-6 for him at Saratoga. Mo Knows likes the 1-7 at Toga. Marco Lou says my Gulfstream bias might be judging my bias. You know what? I actually like that race 2 races ago, though. I do like this race right here. You know what? You're right. He doesn't look like Allowance 1X horse. But you know what? I can't get... Okay, if I'm throwing out the Finger Lake horses blindly, because I'm just disrespecting and I just put a Finger Lake horses in the ticket, what could I get to? I could get to the 7 who's just stepping up after breaking his maiden. I could get to the 5. And then the 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Two stretching out. I'm almost tempted to do a 1, 2, 3 exacta box. Let's see. I lost my video. This race might have even started. Let's say I probably can't even do that if I wanted to. Yep, I can't. 8 gets the lead. 8 had really good marks. Broke his maiden. I would not be shocked if the 8 can win this race. Where the hell is my 3 and 1? Yeah, the 4 is a $10,000 claimer at Finger Lakes. I don't know. Is 7 the Finger Lakes horse also? No, seven's the horse that would have shocked me. I might have been calling him the 8. 8 would shock me. 7 would not shock me. I think this is going to be 7-5 or 5-7. Yeah, like I could. Yeah, fuck. I'm not. Like I said, throw out the Finger Lakes horses, and that's probably the ticket. And it ran probably the best way it could have with the 5, 7, and 1. The worst way would have been like a 1-5. Yeah, fives at least ran at this level before. Ran against the bias last race. Like I said, seven was just stepping up. Hey, Marco Lou, I honestly don't know about inside outside right now. I'm bouncing all over the place right now. I wish I had an answer or opinion there. To me, the biggest thing in this race was just throw out the Finger Lakes horses and play what you like after that. I usually don't like betting horses like this one horse who's a one-run closer. So I don't really have a problem with him losing. I definitely wanted to play to the three. Maybe I'm a little biased to Gulfstream Park horses. I did like his race 2 races ago. 7, I can definitely see him getting the lead. He was the fastest, match strides with the fastest winner for 2 races in a row. I can definitely see him running well. And 5 did look like a horse that can run him down because that result makes sense to me. I couldn't see it before the race, but I really don't have a problem with that. Hey, what's up, Rex? Who is a Paul Newman in the chat? Oh, I got 2 more races and it's tough. Hey, what's up, Rex? You know what? I thought I was handicapping pretty good today up until this last race. I'm not going to blame myself for that Woodbine race where a horse that won after 2 years. But man, today's been rough. That double paid 22 to 1 for the double, the 5-5. In hindsight, that 5 made a lot of sense. 3 was stepping up. 1 had no speed. The problem is before the race, I would have thought that the 5 didn't have that much speed either. But he did have an excuse last race. Shit, they even made him a favorite of a 1X allowance race. Yeah, I don't know. Now, I thought the inside might be doing well on the turf today. I did think that. Oh, this is on the dirt. This is on the dirt. Never mind. And I don't like these 1.75 mile races. I knew last night I wasn't interested in handicapping it. So I only got one race to look at. The last race at Saratoga, and it's going to be on the inner turf. Yeah, I'm surprised I got suckered in on that one. Well, let's see. He ran 2 straight allowance races back to back at this level. He had no speed. And he didn't get in position at the top of the stretch in neither of those races. Wow, I really don't like the bet on him in hindsight. I really don't. Fucking, he ran at Finger Lakes twice. In fact, those are his best 2 races. Now let's compare him to the 5 horse. The 5 horse, I gave him an asterisk last race, so I'm not worried about that race. Well, I feel like I probably should have liked the 5 better than the 1, really. I'm going to look up that March 28th race. I got nothing else to do, so I'm just reviewing the play last race. I'm not looking at this race, so I just want to. Let's see, I want to look up that March 28th race. That was a stalking closing day. He was a closer, so he ran with the track. Average. Average. Match strides with the slowest winner. See, this is a problem when you know the results and you dig a little bit farther. That was an inside speed day, asterisk. Slow, slow, slow. Yeah. It is a little bit hard for me to say that the 5 would have definitely made his move before the 1. It is a little tough for me to say. After the race, it's kind of easy for me to spot that. But before the race, without me looking up his those other 2 races in blue, I might not have been able to make that call. I'm kind of surprised that I did get suckered in on the 1. The 3, I don't mind getting suckered in on the 3 because that was a big ticket where the 1 was a $16 double. You know, I'm not sure that was a great. I'm not sure that was the greatest bet, but I'm not sure that. I know it wasn't the greatest bet, but I'm not sure it would have been the easiest call either. I'm just a little surprised by that. And the 7 horse kind of did what I thought he would do. I thought the 7 could get the lead. but I thought he'd get tired. At least the 7, I could see him getting the lead. I thought he'd get tired, and I really like the. You know what? I like the 1 and the 3. That's all right. All right, where are we at? Oh my God, we got about 19 minutes, huh? We got 7 horses in this race. Nice little stakes race here. And it is on the dirt. Yeah, and I got nothing to do with this race. Marco Lewis says, let's look at Del Mar. What else is running today? I mean, Arlington, I love the bias that was going there, but with the later start time and whenever we try to do Arlington, the prices haven't been there. What has Arlington been doing today? Now, Arlington, I'm just looking for inside speed there. The first winner of the day came in 4-3-1. The 4 paid $3. Whoop, that's the second race. Let's go to the first race. Oh, no, that was the first race. No. The first race came in 4-5-6. 4 was 5-2. Not really a price that I want. Second race, it came in 4-3-1. The 4 was paid $3.40. Not interested in that. Third race, it comes in 2-1. That's what I'm looking for, but that exacta paid $4.60. Fourth race came in 1-4-3, kind of what I'm looking for. The 1 paid $4.80 to win. And the fifth race hasn't ran yet. So yeah, Arlington, I'm glad I didn't look at Arlington because the prices just weren't there. Prestile is running. Has Prestile ran any routes today? Let's see. I don't see that kind of result very often. In the first race at Prestile, the 4-1, there's no place or show, no nothing. That might have been a 2 or 3 horse race right there. Who knows? Oh, I can see the chart. Wait a minute. Yeah, that was a 3 horse race right there. Let's see. Second race at Prestile. What would have been the distance of that race? Where do I get to see what kind of race it was? I don't know. Prestile I'd be interested in looking at, but just the route races. Let's see, Marco Lou likes the 5 horse over there at Toga. Now Indiana is in the 4th race. Now Indiana is just speed over there for the most part, speed and stalkers. What have their results looked like so far today? On the dirt. Let's see, the one went wire to wire in the first. Wait, no, the one won the first race. I don't know how he won. I got to look up the chart. He pretty much went wire to wire at 6-1. Let's see, second race, what did they do there? Oh no, the 5 won the first race. I'm sorry, the 1 won the second race. 5 won the first race. Did he go wire to wire or was really close? Let's see, he came, oh, he closed. He closed on the dirt. He was a big favorite. But that's all they did. There wasn't really an option to go anywhere else. Let's see, I might as well just watch Arlington's next race. While we just wait for this to get over. Charles is saying there's an objection over there at Indiana. Let's see if I can watch that objection. Let's see if we can see a replay and see if we can guess the opinion of the judges. That came in 1, 2, 3, all inside. I think all of horse racing should do the coin flip system for the disqualifications. And I think they should actually show that. And why can't they show the stewards arguing and watching the replays? Why can't they show? Wouldn't it be better if we can at least see them talking and hear them talking between themselves? It's always a majority decision of how they got to do that. I'd love to be able to see them talk it out and how it works. Is it like fucking jury duty? where the person with the biggest personality can influence the other two slackers? Or why can't they at least show us them arguing it out? Let's see. They made Indiana official. So is Delmar getting ready to run already? Oh, Delmar, they're going into the second race there. I'll try to watch Delmar. Arlington is going to be on the turf. Rex says that the 1 clearly smashed the 6's run. Sorry, I couldn't see it. Dude, there's no rhyme or reason to disqualification. I might be bitter because of last week, but we should be, as players with as many years as we got in it, we should be able to guess which way objection is going at a pretty high freaking rate. And honestly, I can't after all these years. Let's see, Marco Lou says, based on his markings, he has the 3-horse in this race over there at Delmar, I think. 18-1. Good luck over there. The 3 is going to show speed over there at Delmar, hopefully. Well, I hope you get a nice, easy lead with slow fractions, Marco. That's what I'm going to pull for you. And you're finally not on a favorite. Today. I know Marco doesn't just play favorites. Mono's TV is playing. Oh, you're playing Delmar and waiting for Saratoga or Canterbury later today. Man, I don't know how I feel. I got a feeling I'm going to take the dog for a walk, make sure he's fed, and I think I'm going to take a nap. I am exhausted today. I'm home alone with nothing to do. I don't even got the energy to go do anything fun anymore. Well, I would love to go to Del Mar. Next week, though, I'll be at Fort Lauderdale and Gulfstream Park. I don't think I'm going to play at all on Thursday unless they have a card for Thursday, and I don't think they do. And when I'm at Gulfstream, I think all I'm going to do is pre-mark everything for Gulfstream, and I'm not going to play any other tracks. I don't think the seating situation was really good at Gulfstream Park for me. So I only want to have one tablet, and I don't want to go too crazy. Mo, dude, Mo. You might have had a shot to get me to hang out if the races that I marked and I was having a good day. But man, you honestly don't want me. You don't want me to say anything other than to hang out when I don't have my marks. Dude, I even tried to like glance at this race, like where could I be in this race at Saratoga. I swear to God, when I don't have my marks, I can't even look at a racing form anymore. Even on my marks worst day, I'm at least okay with it. But man, after so many years, I don't even know how to handicap straight up anymore. Oh, really? Do I got to bring my oh, we should look into that if I need my vaccination card. Are people really checking that or is that a joke? Is there a vaccine Gestapo police out there checking cards? Let's see. At Delmar, the favorite did get the lead. Oh, that's a two and a one. Oh no, second one is the favorite. Seven was the second choice. I think that two got the nod. I think it was 217. Oh, Charles, is it really for real at Gulfstream Park? You know what? I'm gonna text my wife right now because I won't remember to tell her that. Do they not let you in if you don't have it, or do they make you wear a mask if you don't have it? Does anyone know? Oh, Mono's TV got this, huh? 2-1 all. Yeah, damn, it was the 7. Well, at least you got an 8-1 to win, but other than that, yeah. You would have liked to see anyone else for third. Mo knows. Yeah, Rex, I'm going to Gulfstream Park next Friday and Saturday. I will be there. Unless something changes with traveling guidelines. I don't think there will be anything that changes, but yeah, we're leaving. We'll be there Wednesday. We're gonna get there Wednesday. If there's no Gulfstream Park on Thursday, I don't plan on going to the track on Thursday. I think I'm just gonna go hang out and show my beach body off. And then, like I said, Thursday and Friday, I think I'm going to have all my marks done just for Gulfstream, and I'm just going to concentrate on Gulfstream and play Gulfstream. If there's no plays, I mean, we're just going to eat and drink and do that sort of stuff at the track uh, because I don't want to bring around all my tablets and shit. Okay, Charles said he thinks that there's some restricted places. That's all right. We can bring our card. I mean, we got the shot. I just want to make sure I have it. Hey, Rex, are you out there in Florida? Hopefully, I'll see someone. Yeah, my wife and her friend flew out to Boston to see the new kids, and then she went with a girlfriend, and then there was another girlfriend that was in California who was supposed to fly back home to Detroit. She took Spirit, and her airlines got canceled. They just canceled them, and she got stuck, and she didn't think she'd be able to make the trip, but she was able to work it out. So her and two of her friends are going to see the new kids. Fucking groupies. Oh, Mo, yeah, $72 for a 50-cent try. That sounds pretty damn good, really. Oh, Rex, you might be there. That'll be cool, man. I've only been to Florida once for like a long weekend. I've only been to Gulfstream once. I think I've been to Tampa Bay twice. Yeah, it should be the old middle aged guys. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not sure if they know for certain. Some of the Charles says they might just have restricted areas to certain areas. Might just want to call the track if you don't have it. Oh, Rex, are you saying that's wrong? I'll bring the thing. Rex is saying Rex sounds like he's in Florida, and they're just saying they recommend a mask. Oh no, she's in Boston. The new kids are in Boston. I love that Fort Lauderdale area, though. I freaking love that. I love going to Gulfstream and then being able to go to the beach every day. Let's see. The Saratoga race is finally off. And I'm not sure if this is the first time around or the second. I'm guessing it's the first time around because no one's riding here. Oh, oh, sorry, Joshua, I didn't get your joke. Three's the lone speed. It's Saratoga. Well, four got the lead. Three's in position, but four got the lead there. I'm still trying to read Joshua's joke, and I don't get it. He's right. I don't get his joke. Let's see who got plays here. Low Nose did a 6-3 all in a try. Steve B likes the 5 horse here. Looks like 5 might be in range if he can have some run. And if he's not tired, I think 5 still got a shot for second. Because four looks like he just dropped anchor. 5's going to get second, I think. 5 should get second. 3-5-4. 3-5-4-7 over there. Yeah, but we're not that worried about COVID. I mean, we got our vaccinations. We've been shit. My wife's been traveling like freaking crazy. We just got back from Vegas. My wife had 11 vacations this year. Freaking little bitch. I seen you like that 5, Steve. Were you able to backdoor the exacta or anything, or maybe I don't know if the place bet should probably be okay. But since you say, damn, he ran second, you're probably not happy. I was hoping to see Scotty at Gulfstream, but he's over there at Del Mar. Oh, you just did them to win. Boy, there wasn't a lot of room in that race to do anything with the three. But Steve, that 3-5 is actually pretty juicy for what it is. Unless you hated the three so much. But if you were scared of the three, that 3-5 is going to piss you off. I had to look. Marco Lou says his five had a. Hey, Marco Lou, do you? I know you talked about other marks. Do you do kind of marks yourself, or do you buy another product with marks or something, or do you try to keep track and do your own little database like kind of like I do? Oh, 5 was a Parks horse. 5 was coming from Parks. That was an early pressing day, borderline an asterisk. I thought he'd look a little bit better than that. 6-1. Part of the reason why I don't like these mile and a half and longer, a lot of the horses just tend to be specialists. But usually when I make my marks, I leave these marathons out of the profile. So sometimes I never quite trust the marks as much on these. Although I do trust the biases, like this three horse, I just looking up his last race just for something to do with myself. I do trust that he ran against the bias and won. Wow, that's actually pretty damn good. We don't have the first call. 47. See, he would have just looked like the slowest winner of the day running against the bias. It's so unfair to. I know that, I know they're good horses. That's a grade 2 horse, but it doesn't. They don't look real good. It would have been slowest winner. I would have just been impressed that he won that while going against what I thought the bias was, kind of. Oh, Marco Lou, you have a database too. Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, you do mark up the paper kind of like I do. Oh, cool. I didn't. I never. I knew you used to say something, and I know some of the guys that do their own work, and I just never really asked you if you started your own database. That's I like hearing that. Let's see. Steve B is saying, Paul, tonight, let's see. I got a couple of seconds right now. Let's see. Why I like the two bombs today. Saratoga race 4. Well, that one already happened. I can look that one up real fast. Race 4. Who did you like in race 4? Oh, that is why we're on sometimes on the same horse. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong race. Oh, Steve B, wait a minute. Let me make sure. Hey, Boulder, I have not heard from Bender ever since he said he was on that roll for AMC. I have not heard from him the last couple weeks. He's been really busy with work, and he was just on that super high from AMC stock going crazy. I don't know where he's at now, but I have not heard from him. Hey, Steve, I know exactly why you like the one horse. That one was the horse that I regret not betting today. So I can definitely see why you like the one. I like them with you. I think I like the 1, the 3, and the 4 of that race. The 3 had the lead, dueled, got tired. The 4 was making a run, and I seen he got checked. I don't know if that caught or he altered course. And then I like the 1. That's one of the races that are going to bother me. So I can definitely understood why you liked him. And then your other one was in the 9. Yeah, I don't know. Someone said that AMC the bottom fell out of it, so I don't know if he's just I don't know if he kept doing what he was doing or he got hurt or what. I really don't know the story. And then let's see, who do you like in the last race? In the 9th race? Oh, the 9th race is the race that just ran. The 9th race would be harder for me to look at and guess why you liked him. I just got him as average at Parks. I've been playing a little bit of Parks. I don't think this mile and 3/8 would have fitted in my thing. So I would have thought the 5 was at a big class disadvantage, which didn't prove to be true. Yeah, so I don't even like trying to handicap these mile and 3/8. They just make my head hurt, and with it being a stakes. But nice job, Steve. I mean, fuck. So you were on a 10-1 and a 22-1 shot. Nice. Even though the 22-1 ran second, but still nice handicapping. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick and then come back for this last race. So I just had a thought, Mark Lou. So since we both do a database and we both kind of similarly mark up the form, I'm just asking you because I know you're here every day. So when we differ from opinions, What is usually the biggest difference in our opinion since our data is similar? Is it? I'm guessing it's probably just my overall reaching into biases. Is that probably where our opinions differ more than each other? Steve B got an edge. Steve B got an edge, so he's going to email me his thoughts. Nice. Because that's what I like about my notes and stuff. That's why I thought I was able to sell them and everything. Because my stuff takes a lot of interpretation still. And if I would have just looked at the notes today, I think I should have had a really good fucking day, or at least a decent day. Oh, okay. So Marco Lou, you're saying that you don't really do the asterisks for the biases, so you don't jump on. Okay. So you tend to handicap more with trip in mind. And you're not as strong. You probably need a lot more evidence than I do about the biases. Which makes perfect sense because I can definitely see that. I know that I get wrapped. I know where my biggest hits come from, so it always my biggest hits always come from me thinking bias. So I want to think bias as much. They got to beat me over the head with the results to confuse the shit out of me before I bail on that. Where before, when I first started with biases, I would trust the marks more and would probably go trips more uh, back in the day. But now, to me, I trump on the bias edge. Let's see, we got the 10th race. We got a mile and a 16th on the dirt, maiden claiming 40,000. Today wasn't the best handicapping day, or at least cashing ticket wise. It really slowed down. So I'm kind of in position where I kind of need something. Hey Marco, what did you think of the track this weekend? Did you play did you at least look at Gulfstream all weekend or not really? Because I started the show saying that I thought Saturday was outside off the pace, and I kind of approached Sunday avoiding the dirt races. That was my first goal. There was 3 sprint races, so I knew my day was going to be made by those 3 turf sprints, and luckily I hit the first one with that big long shot. And for the most part, I avoided. I said I played that 12 horse at 14-1 that ran a tough second midway through the card. He got beat by the 1. And then late in the card, there was another 1 horse winner. I had nothing but hearts on him, and I tried to beat him. I want to say with the 7-8, 8-7, they were both long shots, and it came in 1-7-8, and the 1 won at 12-1. And the only reason I got off of him was because I was convinced that the outside of the track was no good. Now he closed. He closed from like 15 lengths out when I did the charts. Uh, but really, all last week, that inside outside shit confused the fuck out of me. And I should have just stuck to the inside because 44% of the winners still came from the inside. But there was a 12 horse that ran second on Sunday, and there was a 12 horse that won on Sunday also. at I think 6-1 or 8-1. Oh, okay. So when Toga and Delmar started, you slowed down at Gulfstream. So it sounds like you didn't really have an opinion there. All right, fair enough. But yeah, I was confused. Like I said, Sunday, my whole plan was to avoid the dirt for as long as I could. And really, if I didn't hit that 60-1 in the first race, I would have lost every other play that day, all my plays that day up until the last race. I think someone on Twitter tweeted to me that he seen my tweet late and was congratulating me on the 4-horse, and then I said thank you, and then I said I like the 411 something in the last race, but I think he thought that I was just telling him what I played in that race and didn't understand it. And of course, that was the exacta. I think it came in 11-4. So that was on the turf too. Yeah, Mark, I do agree. I hate golf running 3 days a week because it really gives you fewer races to look at. That's why that's part of the reason why I picked up Parks. But like I said, I handicapped Parks all day Monday with 0 plays, and then by the time I could have played, it was too late in the day, and I was just done with it. And then Tuesday, I hit that 17-1. That's all I hit on Tuesday, with not a lot of plays. And then Thursday, I was like, I don't even want to handicap on Thursday, and I didn't play Wednesday either. Let's see, we got the 10th race, and we should have a lot of time. We still got 11 minutes, so. Oh my God, Arlington just ran with a big number on the turf. $37 horse winning over there. Hey, what's up, Bill? Oh yeah, tomorrow's a 2 o'clock start, isn't it? I hate that too. Although it'd be nice next Friday, I'll get to go to Fort Lauderdale in the morning if I wake up. Let's see, 10th race. And I need to concentrate here. I need to come back. Would be nice to end on a good note. 3 races ago, this horse was slow, slow, slow. To me, that looks like he chased one of the slower paces of the day and had trouble cutting into it. He was only 2 lengths off the lead. So I even think that race, 3 races ago, was a pretty decent race. He then comes back in a run race sample. That's just a little annoying, but that looks like an okay race on paper. And then last race, it was early pressing day. Looks like he dueled, average, 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 got in position and just missed. What is this? This is a 40,000 maiden claimer. The 2, oh, the 2 is in. Oh, wow, wait a minute. The 1 is going to be in post 6. I didn't realize that. And the 2 is going to be in post 9. 2 was average, average, slow 2 races ago. Average, average, slow last race. I don't know. I just got 2 races on him marked, and those races aren't jumping off the page for me there. So does that mean the 3 horse might have the 1 hole? And I did say, but I'm not sure if I have the evidence to back it up, because I think there was only 2 turf races today. But I was thinking that I thought the inside of the track just looked good to me, but it might have been just because I had the winner. Yeah, there was only two turf route races today, so a one horse won and the three horse win. Probably really not enough to really justify my opinion. Let's see. So the three horse is going to have the one hole. At Belmont, I did not think Speed was doing good at all. I hated Speed, and I think this horse ran extremely well at Belmont. Went too fast to win. Two races ago, I definitely thought it was a stalking closing day. He went too fast to win. He's been going too fast to win almost every race, but I'm definitely interested in him. Was that five horse I caught on the turf? You know what? There was another turf race. That 5-1 came in. I know 5 wasn't on the turf. That was a race where the 4 ran away with it. Five was kind of the best mark. I thought 5 was the best horse marked on paper, I thought. And I thought 1 might have got the benefit of a good inside. He was 24-1 and he closed. I don't know. I just thought that the inside might be doing okay today. So I do like that the 3 is on the rail here. 7-2, I'm not that crazy about that price, but I can do something with that. 4's a first-time starter. I can't really get to him. The 7, I do not like his last race. I got him as slow. He did get in position at the top of the stretch, and he still ran 3x2, but I'm not that crazy about that race. He's stretching out. 4 or 6 is lightly raced. I can't get behind either of those 2 running lines. 7 is a little interesting because I do like the 3 with front speed. And I think this 7 has been faster sprinting, so I'm a little worried that this horse with that Heart 2 races ago could push me into going faster than I want to on the 3. The 8 I can't get to. The 9 only ran 1 race. It was a sprint. I thought it was an early pressing day. I think that was a very nice rally he had on a day that the winners weren't coming from the back. He's 3-1, so he's not worth the risk for me to want to do anything with here. I don't think much of the 10. Dude, I think I just love the 3 this race. Let's see, 1 is going to be in the 6 hole. 3's at 3-1. I'm not crazy enough. I'm not crazy about having to do a big bet on the 3 to win. I'll probably bet the 3 to win. But I think if I want to hit this, I'd rather try to hit the exacta. I don't know if that 3-1 is really going to be worth playing. I don't think there's much in this race. Because I don't want to play too much here. Let's see. 10th race. Let me get to these exactas. 3-1 is only paying 12-1. That's kind of borderline if I even want to play it. 3-2 is paying 80. I'd be happy with that. 3-7 is paying 157. I might just leave the one even though I'm not crazy about that payout, because I got two that are paying really good. Hey, what's up, Javon? I think I could put a littler bet on the 7 to win at 34-1. Won't take much on him to put me back good. One does have some speed. I don't think that exact is worth boxing 1-3. No, 1-3 is paying 10-1, 3-1 is paying 12-1. I can't box that one. But I could put one on top of the 2 and the 7 for a little bit. I think I'm going to do that for less money. I think that's all I want to do here. Let's see, where are we at? Saratoga. I'm waiting for that win bet on the 7. Or I'm sorry, I'm waiting for that win bet on the 3. The 7 win bet I can do right away. Let me get my exactas in there. Yeah, other than that, I don't like anything here. I think 3 is pretty much like almost like a lone A for me here. That's how you say what you like. I want to put this bet in and find this 3 horse at 9-5 when the race goes off. That's what I'm a little leery about. I'm willing to play this horse at 3-1. Even 5-2, but anything less than that, I'm really not interested in it. I think what I'm going to do is put the amount in and have it geared up. And I'm going to wait till the last second and click it and see if I can get this in or not. This 9 is 5-2, huh? I can definitely see the 9 improve, but for me to like him at 9-2, I don't think that's worth the risk. They just scratched a 2, so I do not have the 2 in the exactas now. So I'm only alive to the 1 and, or I'm only playing to the 1 and the 7. They just scratched both of the 2. I think I'm going to send this bet. I think there's no way for me to tell. I think I'm ready to send it. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me I'll let two more horses get in and then I'm going to fire it. All right. Hopefully I get 3-1 or 5-2 on this 3. Yeah, no, I'm not using I can definitely see the 9 winning here. I don't like the story on that 9. He's stretching out. He's ran one race. If he was a mid-range horse, 5-1 or higher, especially since they scratched a 2, I'd probably include him. At basically 3-1, I don't like him at 3-1. He can beat me here at 3-1 and I won't get upset. I was thinking about using the 5 for second, to be honest. You know what? I'm going to try to get that in. Nope, couldn't get it in. I just don't. The 7 and the 3 is hooking up. I just need him to go slow here. I need him to go slow here. Billy, are you ready to play? Billy, I need some luck. Come on, this 3-7, keep it together. That's so fucking fitting. That's how the day went. That was I was just getting ready to put that combination in. I think the inside of the track was good there today. Yeah, I seen the five late, and when I realized the 2 got scratched, I said, "Let me get that combination." And remember, I was wheeling the 3 first and second. Oh no, I didn't wheel them first and second. I only put the 3 on top. I didn't wheel them first and second. So no, it wouldn't have mattered. I was just trying to do a 3-5. So you know what? I'm glad I wasn't able to get that in because I wasn't able to check the payout. 3-5 was only paying 11 to 1. Yeah, I didn't wheel them. I wasn't going to wheel the 3 first and second there. I think the 7 held on for fourth. Yeah, 5 made some sense there. Boy, I would have thought with those fractions, the 3 could have got home, though. Well, I tell you what, I prefer the 5 winning over the 9. The 5 I was willing to use, the 9 I was not. Really, the way they played this race and with the exacta, there wasn't a lot of ways. You had to take an opinion. So I am going to get a little bit of a refund. But I am going to have a loser day. Let me just mark that the 2 was scratched. The 2 was scratched. I think that's the wrong race. That's the wrong race. This guy was scratched. Oh, they got kids in the winner's circle. Yeah, I couldn't have boxed that. I'm trying to think if there was anything I can do. Honestly, I didn't like the 5 until after the 2 got scratched. I could definitely see that result. 7 did hold on for fourth. That super could have been had, but I don't play supers. Oh, that superfecta only paid 33 bucks, even with the 7 getting fourth, huh? All right, guys, that's it for me. Today was a struggle. Today was a bit of a struggle. Tomorrow, I'm definitely going to have Gulfstream. Right now, it's 50-50 if I'm going to pick up a second track. I'm not feeling too great about... I'm not... Let's see, if I pick up a second track tomorrow, does Woodbine start tomorrow at 1 or do they start later? If I pick up a second track, I think Woodbine starts later. Oh, Steve liked that 5 there. Yeah, I would have liked the 5 way better than the 9. I didn't trust that 9. The 5 makes more sense between those two. Yeah, if I do another track, I might try to do Woodbine, Saratoga, so I can start at 1 o'clock tomorrow. I like starting at 1. I hate this 2 o'clock start time. Yeah, Woodbine's doing night racing, so my only choice would be Saratoga, really, right? I don't know. I'll look at it. Hopefully, Gulfstream is just back to being great. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Pleasure handicapping with you guys. If you guys are playing any other races today, good luck and hope to see you all tomorrow. And stay safe out there.